Hello there, everyone. Santok here with Select Start Gaming, and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV, Realm Reborn. In this episode, we are going to be going through the Rogue class quest and the Ninja job quests. Rogue and Ninja were not in the base release of Realm Reborn, and they were only added in like the, I think that's 2.3 or 2.4 patch. But the story here, longer than a lot of the others. Hope you enjoy it. Today's the day we become a rogue. There's naught behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. We're the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Edelweiss? We've heard that before. Hang about? I thought you were just some simple errand lad. When I've had a proper look, you're Yaren Thay, ain't ye? Well, yeah. I knew it. We like to snitch all the rising talent. From what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they say, you might well be of some use to us. Forget all that Sister of the Edelweiss bollocks. That's just a bit of fun to fob off the curious culls. We're a guild of rogues, mate. And it's mainly on marks, it's just the praying. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers would have earned themselves a million. We don't tout for members, but at every now and again, we might offer a promising young cove a place in the ranks. If you've been interested in joining us, tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Let's do it. Good to see you keen. I should probably warn you on a few points before you dive in. Where most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be, we only care about getting the job done. The job ain't pretty. If you become one of us, you'll soon be neck deep in scum and knife fights. So if you're looking to scamper across rooftops and build dandies with their blunt, you'd best take up with a different crew. Think on that, and come back if you're still keen. My first daggers. Lawnward would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Rogues Guild. I didn't scare you off then, did I? They told me you was a meddlesome cove, and so it's proved. You'll need every ounce of that metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a prattle with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. You can now freely enter the Rogues Guild. Speak with Lawnward whenever you wish to gain admittance to the guild's headquarters. Unlike all other guilds, you can't just walk in the door. This one, we gotta actually be allowed in every time. Rogues, man. It makes sense. Hi, I'm the one they call Jack. Little surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove, as told you mine. Ah, the famous Yaren Thay. Old Lonnie Leftpatch let you in, did he? He can't throw a blade for shite, but that one eye don't miss not when it comes to sizing up a Denver Colt for the Stalin. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are you? I mean, even up to Dawntrail, there is still no pirate class, or job, rather, and it makes me very sad. I want to be a pirate, man. Well then, it's time you was stalled to the rogue. Pull on your best beater cases, and I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now, I could fill your waddles with the storied history of our guild, but that's just whiz and wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about, is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules, an unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Laminsons. 2. You don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3. You don't trade culls like they were chattel. I'll admit, the finer points of the code are a mite murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking, none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now that the admirals outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Merloob's grip ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice to them that break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong call, and we steal them back. That's the job, my naughty lad. Of course, we don't have the twig when blade work's called for, neither. You'll see there's more to our dagger play than just sticking culls at the pointy end. We'll weaken them up with poison, fade away and strike in the darkness, whatever it takes to get the work done. Well, Yeranthe, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? Hell yeah. Okay, I was like in the top's like, do you have the guts? Like, yeah, I do. Alright then. First off, what to get your kit sorted out. A rogue needs to be light on his do-beaters to stay on a monk's trail. The job might have you fighting across a deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is a bleeding great battle axe that hooks itself on every rope and post. That's why we stick to daggers. They'll let you slip through the streets just as easily as they slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers. Let's see how they look on you. Just don't get so excited when your new toys that you forgot to dress up for the role. You'd be surprised how many colts come back to me in their bloody small clothes. Rogue unlocked. Speaking of people who weren't fully dressed, hi, this guy right here. Anyways, let's equip our weathered daggers. Stabbers in your fanbles. Jack wishes to give you a few pointers on dagger play. Might strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleating cheats in the field outside Limsa should serve for your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs, and slice on some rats and poogles for good measure. Might let you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimmer dammer with those stabbers just yet. And the only action we have is Spinning Edge. For some reason, I thought that we started Rogue at like level 5 or something. I think that's just because you don't get to start Rogue at the base level, and so that like tricked my brain a little bit. Like you have to be like a level 10 before you can even start being a Rogue. But you still go down to being Rogue level 1. What map am I heading to? Alright, I guess they're all in Middle Lenosha. Cool. What a great attack animation, especially for like your very first attack, and it's this. So cool. And then, oh, we also got Shade Shift now, which I guess I'll put right here. Creates a shadow that nullifies damage up to 20% of maximum HP. It's a way to mitigate some damage. And we learned Gust Slash, which combos off the Spinning Edge. Now let's kill the Pugils. Let's. Oh wait, no, let's not head back yet. We need to put. I want words. We want to hit level 5 first. There we go. No, not the airship landing. Drowning winch, please. Alright, the closest Ethernet warp for us is the Fisherman's Guild. So far, all the others we've been dealing with have an Ethernet, like, dedicated to the Guildans right there. The Rogues don't have one like that. You looking to head inside? Sure am. Don't you're milling, are ye? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Pet yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed. That's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will have you plodding about like an ungainly oryx. So make sure you're wearing gear that'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up the scratch here and there. I might just have a job for you. A dainty dilemma. Jack appears eager to give you your first assignment. Ho there, you and they. I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. Aye, I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd still me wids and let you get on with your work. Seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, might be a couple of things which you ain't familiar with yet. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless his soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Laminsa. So why do you think there's still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need do is apply to serve the the thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with the privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the all goods come home. As long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, and sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. And that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got the fambos on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their haul by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, they don't sit well with the code. You're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. And speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, get over here, lad. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks, and bite back that Magitech part. What's the cult need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? It's your and theirs first assignment. You're to go along and give them the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Ah, bugger it. So, I guess we're to be partners for the now. The name's Paramu Haramu. Most of you fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Paramu's one of our best. You just do as he says, and you'll get the job done. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want you to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get in good and close to your mark, aye? But we ain't bleeding swaths and shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear, it must protection from a click to the gan. But if you don't fancy spilling blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your marks wind up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some realm fun every rogue should master: the shade shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Right, now it's time you put this lesson to practice against some of those Aurelae out in Lower Lenosha. Hope you was paying attention, lad, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy! We just slay 3 Aurelae. That's gonna be Lower Lenosha. We can... Nope, that's not a door. There's the door. Alright, let's go. We'll go ahead and use Shade Shift right from the start. Get us some defensive boost. Where's the third one? There's the third one. Oh, the damn toad again. Fine. There. Actually, no, I don't need to warp. All right, Lawn Ward, let me in. How do you practice then? Heh, the sting of them tentacle buggers will soon teach you to stand your toes, eh? Now I've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we gotta track down them adult codes, what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see. We've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes, keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay us a visit to Ul'dah at the Drowning Winch. Ask for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad. Trust me. Alright, Underfoot, if you say so. I'm trying to winch I believe the closest warp is going to be the aft castle. Yeah. Welcome to the Drowning Winch. What's your pleasure, sir? A weak ale, please. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the winch, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, maybe perhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu? Aye, there's quite a lot of on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? The trouble with that magic loot. It was not a settled job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates called themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beast tribe camp in Middle Lenosha to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a marked 43 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. Wait. L is 50, right? Yeah, it is. So that's 43. If you mean to steal the device back, your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Some of that, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp. We'll plan our next move. Alright, this would be Middle Lenosha. Alright, goblins. Give back what was sold to you. Oh, there they are. Get your noggins down, Yeranthe. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I know either one would steer us all right. This is your chance, lad. Clout that gambler gobby and grab all that device. I'll check which gob it was. I'm thinking that sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blast. Twitching and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Darn it, I was hoping I could attack the Fisher because there's a hunt-log target, but alright, fine. We'll target the gamblers. Oh, so this is the one closer to the left, so, yeah, he was right. It was the one on the left. Very well. That's the way, lad. That was not for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. So, you've got the goods then? Sure do. Aye, This is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastards and Millen. They'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all. Captain! Captain! I say, some fiend has perpetuated violence upon our goblin colleagues, while we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot's been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles with the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons. They shall be made to pay, and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Okay, I was about to wonder, like, are they gonna attack me right now? But they do not. We'll deal with it with our later quest. Oh, overshot. Every time I feel like I'm almost going to go into the Fisherman's Guild by mistake. You managed to grab that fire mechanism yet, Yarente? I sure did. Still in one piece, too. You did well for your first assignment, lad. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to clear this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Roughmans. What have you had to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack? The job ain't done. You're right, underfoot. It ain't. You burnt the code, you face the consequences. That's not all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Ha! Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail, for the dainty demolishers. Captain, I say, there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He's a self-same simpleton and we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise! Now, my dear dandies. Let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us. We should not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it is some manner of convent. The one I dormant named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do ye? There are three sorts of calls where the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. God spit! Oh, I'll kill you all! Didn't your mum teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is a bollocks for brains mark what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I heard tales of my pirate days. Stories about merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They were called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the dainty demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah for my fallen comrades. Deceptions? Aye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Laminsa's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skin and become rogues. Jack and the Rogues are fucking badass. Easily one of, if the best guilds, if not the best guild of all the classes. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The codes that protected the code were Dimber Doppers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of documents. Upright thief being the title for these codes, which dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those that had cut all ties to the Buccaneer's life most accepted to the ranks. Conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild, and even their own way of speaking. And what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlube took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same: uphold the code and preserve the underground society which spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Yaranthe, and you'll go far in the shadows. Hell yeah. Let's take the... I guess the fingerless let us just go in order. Look at that. Stray into the shadows. Jack has another assignment for you. A fine evening to you, Yaranthe. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work. Wouldn't you agree? This time round, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to close from a lamented vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves before their boots were even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there in the docks. The stolen boomsticks was nowhere to be found. Instant a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods. Which, weren't really needed, because the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses or your fellow Lamensons, and all that. So, this is your assignment. Mean that lad. Find out where them weapons went, and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters as hit that merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers a-stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and have the perfect partner to show you how it's done. This here's Vakeb the Stray. Ain't no other rogue who can match her in the art of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Vakeb? You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of the finger sandwiches set aside. You know, those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck? But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh. That was Vakeb's. I thought it was Underfoot's. Oh, well, you just head out on the job and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. One more little detail you should know. The muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory. So what's all is Bob? You can hand the goods to one of them their coals directly. I think Vakeb suspects Jack. We can start whenever you're ready, Yaranthe. I have a colleague keeping a water out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few words with her first. You'll find her at the Hylian, posing as a fishmonger. Oh, Jack. Better look for that sandwich. Oh, nope, okay. He doesn't have any dialogue. He better be ordering a brand new one for the Bismarck fucking quick. Alright, so... where this was? God damn it. Okay. I need to warp to the aft castle. Hello there, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp. but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. The long, shiny kind. What's Bark will put a bloke on his arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you might try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? Alright, the Traders of Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles. They're known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks ain't one for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry. The Edge merchant, what's visiting Limsa, is looking to load up and leave the city before long. Your standard means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. What with all the iron blades he's got nursed in his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Alrighty. Game, let me click up again. Thank you. Traders of Edge, eh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how culls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and East Hawker's Alley. I'll try me look at a few other spots. Then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your waddles open. Alright, so this one actually requires us to use our sneaky skill, Hide. Hide is a skill right here. I'll wait till we're actually there's a point to using it. But it makes us hidden, to put it simply. It's used quite often in rogue quests. Alright. Here at the Bismarck. So, Hide. You blend into your surroundings, making it possible for most enemies to detect you, but reducing movement speed by half. And enemies that are 10 levels higher than us don't get affected and they'll still be able to see us. So we have to, so it's basically, oh, I can't get any closer unless I'm hidden. Okay. That's kind of annoying. I'll use it here then. Yeah, I can still jump. I can still sprint, but it's a very slow sprint. This is just a fast walk. Diving Dove appears distressed for some matter. Approach her while cloaked by your hide ability and the eavesdrop and her grumbling. I already am. Wait, Diving Dove? I saw this marker for the other thing. Whoops. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa, folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove. You must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Ah, yes, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone that must be really fond of eggs. Ah, Jack. I click this again to cancel out, and now we move on to our next target. Which, the ferry docks and East Hawker's Alley. We'll head to Hawker's Alley first. Who is it I'm looking for? Geralt is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his exhortations. Geralt was hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lenotian orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste. Gareth continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Good luck, Mr. Mamulja, sir, with Geralt trying to sell you everything in the world. Next up. Raranasu appears distraught. Approach him, well cloaked by your hide ability, and attempt to eavesdrop at his mumbling. Raranasu is mumbling anxiously to himself. Oh, curse my sense of duty! Well, that I had set the winch for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. It's certainly not my relief pilot. What that merchant was about? Smuggling? Yeah, most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? What if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Well. I think they said report back to the guild, yeah. Which is why we saved this one for last. Oh, this person's also doing rogue. What are they wearing? Huh. Okay. Oh, 90 gear. Welcome back, Yarente. I hope your skulking went well. You might be an angel of death, the Dagger's cult, but any rogue which shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky cove could nose about without risking a scrap, or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappeared on a cove that already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What'd you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And with what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader needs to hop the twig, and soon. That matches with me own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. Wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grab all them firearms. I'm hoping we get the job done quiet and under cover of darkness. But it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. I'll send word to the Yellow Jack then. Have him post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way, you won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Yarente. Have you got your skulking boots on? I am not a big fan of stealth in video games. Rogue likes doing stealth. So, I have to hide, if I remember correctly. I have to sneak past all these people. We don't want to be seen. If we get seen, we get in a fight, we lose. Thankfully, I don't really have to worry too much because they can't see me when I'm hidden. That's it. I still don't want to get too close to him. All right, here's the merchant. Let's grab the box where he can see it. That popped are hidden. You are not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. Huh? 1, 2, 3. Wait, there's one missing. My crate of muskets! It's gone! Thief! Stop him, you useless sluggards! What am I paying you for? Yeah, come here, you two. Fight me. He can buff himself all he likes. He's already dead. You know what, Vikeb? You've got that one. Can I just run past him? Boy, I'll try. Oh, actually, I should hide. They don't know I'm here. But Kev can worry about it. I don't have to fight all these guys. I could, but that wouldn't be very roguish of us. Sadly, we are very slow. I wonder if we can even see where Vikeb is. Nah. Those are stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. You're welcome. Well, back to the Rogues Guild. I wonder how much experience points I could have gotten if I did say to fight all those guys. I don't think we would have leveled up. But man, now I'm curious. That turned Terry, didn't it, Colt? Once you reach Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses. I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the bin of news. I heard the sounds of fighting come from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for a subtle on this job. Hey man, I tried. That many swads was there. But you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted. Swallows rolled it in well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, aren't they? Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned. But do you see the value of keeping out of the sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And speaking of unexpected developments, I've a bit of bad news for you, Vikeb. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There are not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how long I was looking forward to that meal? Me belly is about to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I give Underfoot a special assignment. You should be back in a moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japing matter. It's a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are at their best for the job. Ah, Jack. There you are. I've got that sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chief give me a waterfall when he said he was in a hurry? Or the chef, rather. Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue sup. Oh, bollocks. Jack, did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something of what belonged to me, Jack. And I can't ignore the code. The code. We must ignore the code. You're having a laugh. A laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass. And that's the story of how Vaquette became the guildmaster for the Rogues Guild. That might be the swiftest string-up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good look, Yeranthe. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. Ugh, the Rogues Guild. Great. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to these thieving pirates. Somebody doesn't like the rogues. Ah, them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself clean. That's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. And just think, the cab strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those coves what well and truly stomp in the cove get it far worse. Keep up your training, lad, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. I guess I'll take, yeah, the hip embracers. Titled Screens. Jack wishes to bring you in on a tricky assignment. Ah, Yeranthe. Just the cove house open to sea, with some nasty trouble brewing. The client's on its way to sit tight and pay attention. I'm called Underfoot and the Stray, and on this one, it'll be all a right little rogue family reunion. I mean, they were here last time. I don't know how much of a reunion that is. Okay. Jack, the client's arrived. Our guest here has come from Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders from the Admiral herself. So you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. 'Twas several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. 'Twas a meager settlement without so much as the guardhouse. Thus did its unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates had never heard of the code. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade? They're headed the right way for good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many wits, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those that raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates of these parts were culls full of fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history, and you'll risk becoming what it was you hated most. So, you have a mark for us, then? That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One could only imagine how many other lamented citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. We've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy, but merely tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves will feel our short blades pricked into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going to the Jolly Merchants myself. Underfoot, Bakeb, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can whittle about the calls would have already been sold. Yaranthe, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Shall we get after these slaving cutthroats then? Our client tells me that the Jolly Merchantmen set sail from Aleport a few bells ago. Oh, aye. They might even board an Imperial ship or two. But that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the Admiral's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew will be back on land looking to snap the shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. Just to prove me theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping about the rough bits of Lower Lenosha. There's a Bennett Cove over at the Morby dry docks by the name of fourteenth. What'll likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over and have yourself a prattle, and I'll join you soon, like. Alright. To Morby dry docks then. That is in... We have a quick teleport there. I think we do... Oh, what the hell? The lines show you where you can get the promotions. Okay. Okay, that's Aleport's line. That makes more sense. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We can warp straight there to the lower... Oh, that's not the door? Where's the... There's the door. I'm... Oh right, there's no warp right here. I have to go to the Fisherman's Guild. It's so far away. Gotta fly all the way to Morby. I do like how we look in this thing. I'm looking forward to getting more mounts, but I do enjoy our Magitech armor. This game likes to pull a lot from older Final Fantasy games, and this included, this mount. But I love it. Every time I recognize something from an older game that I haven't seen before, I get excited. Hey! I know who you are. What can old Swarson do for you? Hunting down Jolly Merchant slavers. Ah, well that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry dock, you see, when I spied an odd trio in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke and this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about the slavery business is true, then that Jolly Merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to the market. I like he has a boat waiting for him. If I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yeah? You'd best go on ahead, and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Alright, let's go... Stop him. Where is it? Oh, just over there. Cool. Dwarfson came through for us, eh? Now, what do we got here? Well, this one looks a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. My peg-legged grandma almost quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Well, maybe you need another thrashing. Is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try to be generous patient? I'm sorry. Please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food. Water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Leviathan, scaly, arse. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Aleport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads, while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off the gods know where, and Limso be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last big gobful of sweet Lenosian sea breeze. Oh, I'm sore tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now. But that won't get the job done. No. We'll let him guide us to his mates in Aleport. And then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The Jolly Merchants will get there too. Don't you worry about that. Alright, they've gone. We'd best turn to Aleport. Unless you have a quicker way, there's a ferry what leads from Candlekeep Key. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Oh, I've got a quicker way. It's called teleport. Aren't they? The Jolly Merchant's Cove still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye. It's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some cult recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles all innocent-like, while their meat is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder to any prisoner what raises a hue and cry. Patience now, Colt. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you better sharpen your stabbers. We have a busy night ahead of us. Ready for the job then? Once the Jolly Merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there aren't any stragglers. Listen closely now, Colt. The merchants have disguised as plain old adventurers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Aleport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the doddles of that bingo swilling coal over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves. The exact same type with that nasty salt of the salt strand had on. That'd be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also I whittle where each of the bastards was staying. Just snoosh the hopeless glazers of the company they keep, and you can be sure you've found your mark. So here's a job all laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back. All right? Oi! The storeroom doors were forced open. Some thieving swordsman at the ale. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Was that Merchant Cove gulping pilfered ale? Oi, you'd think they'd be doing their best to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. Bloody oafs. And now we've got a swarm of them yellow jackets buzzing about, looking for blood. They spot us wandering around the darkness. I have a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never even knew we were here. We'll slip as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms, and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There are innocent calls in there as well, mind. Let's try not to stab any as don't deserve it, aye? I'm thinking we should head out, one at a time, to better avoid them yellow jackets. So I'll let you take the lead. After you, Yaranthe. Alright, we gotta hide. Nope, not shapeshift. Even though I do like its animation. Alright, there we go. Now we're hidden. We gotta try the doors and look for our targets. Thankfully, hide doesn't have like a timer on it. Oh, there we go. Gotta jump. That looks like lavender gloves. Oh my god. Actually, not everybody is, though. I don't think they are. It's just this one. Actually, do I need to... Can I just... Wait, he hasn't noticed me. How the fuck? Okay, there we go. How the others have not heard this commotion, I do not know. Yep, don't worry, little Olafel. You're safe. I'm gonna hide again. So I'm not sure if I get spotted by them, if that counts as losing. So that's one. There are 3 more captives. Okay, not you, not you. Probably the one with the person behind them. Gonna... I'm gonna take my disagreement outside. Okay, well, if it's something they heard, they just don't care that somebody else is getting attacked. It was kind of odd, but... Alright, 2 more. The Yellow Jacket Patrol being here is kind of annoying because it doesn't really do anything if you just hide, which I mean you have to do. Which hiding just makes this take a lot longer. It's just padding, really. Like the road quests are good, but having to hide for the stealth here is not. Oh, is this the door I can go in? It must be because I'm seeing people in that building. Yeah, here we go. Oh, over there. Oh, there's 2 here. Oh, this is the couple, I think. Yeah, it is. Fuck this guy. Alright, let's get you 2 free. Oh, hey, Jack. Looks to be the last of them. You didn't even need my help. I didn't. Back to the shadows, lad. Yes, sir. I like that the sword brandishing adventurers, it's like, yeah, cheering on this fight. It's like, whoa, entertainment! There's a fight happening! Yeah! Like, you could help us. I guess they don't really understand what's going on. Okay, there's even more of these people. I wish I had an AoE, but then I would probably hit the sword brandishing one, and well, that'd probably be bad. Not a bad night's work, eh, aren't they? The mouse won't be taking care of them poor culls we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we downed like to get up again. As for the jolly merchantmen, well, our crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys. It won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me natty lad. All part from this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me. Are you the ones who freed us? Aye. Was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom squads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh, no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one other thing I should tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. Was something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back? I beg your pardon. It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Lenosha, and being so close to Aleport, our captor assumed they were out rounding up chattel until last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is, Mace. You just get yourself safely home and... Oh god. Leave this straight pack of jackals to us. I will pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for savoring the victory pint. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. They've some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. Or we've some well-earned trade. By the by, how's your throwing arm, aren't they? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wild open roughlands, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. And I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Just keep it in mind for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. And we learn throwing dagger! Which, as you can imagine, is the dedicated ranged attack for rogues. Oh. What's this? Is there more? Oh, there's more to level 15. Okay. Slave to the code. Jack is determined to track down the remnants of the Jolly Merchants. Those last few Jolly Merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lenosha. Now, if I was a black-blooded gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be headed? There's not to the west, but the Sahagin pools. Even those bollocks of brains pirates no better than the trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want a chance to run into patrols near Aleport. So that just leaves us east. The flock. They'll likely be settled down in the ruins out near amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try and pick up their trail. You head on over and snilch the place while I send word to the sisters in the Maelstrom. Yes, sir, Jack. Somewhere near that fate. God damn it. Oh, it's another solo duty. Wow. Oh, come on. Really? Fine. I'll put you two down. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you've got there, aren't they? No sign of the merchants, though, eh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Airport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. But they just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them jades about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray, let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just sidle in and let loose our hard-won prizes? Eh? Just the damnedest thing. We'd have a crew launch in an airport, and not a one of them survived the night. Done by a couple of sneaky curs what favor the short blades, they say. I'm supposing it was you two. Seems you have a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say I have much use for slavers. Except as a place to bury my knives. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. Huh, you might have the right of it, lad. But then, you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 elderly slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. You hear that, chattel? Your age worth a shining bloody fortune. And you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. I ignore this bleating son. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These codes are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code. And the discussion is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams to the Darkmans. The shadows are always listening. I'll talk to the other two first. Actually, that's a healer. I want the healer to die. Wait, is that somebody? Oh! They brought dodos. Man, Jack's got cooler animations. He's got more attacks than I do. I want cooler attacks, Jack. When do I get to learn cool things? Oh god, there's more dodos. Oh, the dodos die super easy. I really wish I had an AoE right now. Oh my god, so many birds. Did they train the dodos to fight for them, or the dodos just mad that somebody is wrecking their home? But I can honestly see it either way. Oh, hey Vikev and Underfoot, you guys came at the right time. We already won. The enemy is gone. That's a fine pile of corns. There's not for us to do. No scraps for latecomers. The Colt and me had a hunger. Sure did. A hunger for blood. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. We're just like the heroes in the stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. I... You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and those coves there, we're the ones what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules of the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need to worry about that. Aye? You two can stumble in it all. I assume you are the citizens who are abducted by the jolly merchants. I am Captain Milala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's all right, lad. These folk will take care of you. Go on. You best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Or there a new job? A job from me? For you? How patently absurd! Well, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? Is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Laminsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection? Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails with the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Jack, what the bloody hell does this call want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a Maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed. But it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist, along with their precious plunder. A rum tale? What's it to do with us? I challenge you. A contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Ah, blow it out your waddle. I've better ways to spend my time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limso-Lominsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you have no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. Alright, you screeching shrew. You've made your bloody point. And you'll be sorry that you did. I promise you that. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. I mean, I get it, but I think there's higher priorities in the Rogues Guild who are trying to help you. What now, Jack? Right now, we head back to the sisters. Well, that was pleasant. Malala doesn't like the robes very much. I don't remember if there's a reason why, but she doesn't like us. Well, we lass, that Malala's got some bollocks, and it seems she's well done with what whiffs the pirate stock. I don't take kindly to Cole's pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken. We've a job to do. With the sound of it, though, them coves knew what they were about when they clothed them treasures. I'll need ye at your best. It's time you learned the art of mugging. Rough up a Cole in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what he'd get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story on them bitten baubles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it, eh? Do I already have this? No. Cool. Cotton shirt. And we learned mug. Talk about that in a moment. So mug, it's basically it's a OGCD attack, but it has an additional effect of increases the damage that the target takes by 5% for 20 seconds, and increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if mug is dealt before or as the killing blow. It doesn't say like how far before, I would guess in that same 20 seconds. But I don't know. I imagine most people just use bugs as the damage. They don't really care about getting the additional items. That's really the only thing with overworld encounters anyways. Ah, the shirt was bigger than the tabard. Oh well. Grinners in the mist. Jack appears eager to hunt on the Maelstrom's stolen treasures. Been practicing your dance steps, you haven't they? As we're about ready to run rings around Captain Malala and her swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigation to the treasures, for it was cloyed from that Maelstrom tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of coves, but don't miss not of the going-ons around town. After the shop and of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? The cab's late for the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have two goals for this job. Fight back them 3 treasures, and mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket sure will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks. And seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we best not drag our due beaters on this one. I say we grapple them, Bobbles, as she's even lifted anchor, and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Aye. Well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the I hate this word. Thalassocracy regarding the Shrews challenge, but them paper shufflers didn't care a whit, as long as one of us get the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind, rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about the scary documents, now would we? How very gentlemanly of ye. Well, them's the cards what we've been dealt, ain't they? Now, stow your quips, and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures. According to the manifest for that Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to buy back the Cerulean Star, the Stone of Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond, which shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of a Sultana of Ul'dah. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this Black Sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery, no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all three of them trinkets was recorded as spoils from official Preventiran raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder to a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal in. Our three wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Airport, the Thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, and then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few wigs with the Maelstrom sailors that survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one cull's seen hide nor hair the curs, not to mention their bloody ship, since the raid. Oh, sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo what was closed from that transport was just found during a routine inspection at the Thalagran checkpoint. Thalagran? The curs made landfall then. And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking all the boxes yet. Then we better get eyes out there quick like here and there. Underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Come on, Colt. I'll race you out to the checkpoint. Alright, where is the Lagran? Middle Lenosha. Okay. Again, that is not the door. I really like the sprinting stance with our daggers here as well. Okay, Middle Lenosha? Yeah. Hi, won our race. You owe me a pint, aren't they? Case aside, though. It looks like Vakeb was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from the swaths at the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods what was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains. The cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. Get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Now all this fool's challenge is going on. Do you think you can skulk over there and see if they found the treasures yet? Oh, I can skulk. Where am I skulking, though? Oh, there it is. They want me to use hide. We just walk on over and we eavesdrop. The yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamond, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler for to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods to the checkpoint and nothing else. What a pile of shite. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Malala has already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon that comes through. Thanks for the intel, guys. Even though it amounted to, we ain't got shit. So they found not of value, eh? Bene. Thought we'd lost the contest before we'd even properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a call to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smugglers that doubt, surely. And even if by some miracle of the gods you squirm through Lithagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city which you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture here. We need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the Curs hired this peddler to do their dirty work, though he's someone in the shadows has brokered the deal, and I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's veil being shifted by a westerly this morning. Did that put him... at Chilla's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Alright, I'll follow your lead. Alright. Almost there. Yeah, here's the Black Marketeer. I pride myself in my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer, or an inquisitive annoyance? You must be sure of your intention. Oh, I'm an inquisitive annoyance, that's for sure. Also, rude as fuck, you attacked me before I even can answer. The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I peddled my wares to your kindness to the upright thieves stalk the night. Speak. What would you have of this humble merchant? Still torment the cults, eh, Granddad? You come for information on a smuggling job. There was this peddler, what was called the Lithagran checkpoint, moving merchandise to the grinning curs. Pleaded innocence, even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal now, would you? Every last sordid detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passed through the shadows without my knowledge. With such prickly wisdom, while just tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage? Oh, spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. The sum is paid. The deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grin and curse, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. Aye, that's what I thought. The curs wanted that call to get caught. Now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yapping every shite pilot comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darkmans, along with the grin and cares. Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue. The Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Cur's associates have spent coin and another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who was practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pull. The Doxies! The gods only know how many ships have sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where you say the curs have gone to ground. Now there's a trick what took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimber in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the goods to Lenosha. And then the canny coves just needed to wait for the peddler to get boned, and try the glades of the Yellow Jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pull was an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you'll soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean. Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and learn what we've learned so far. So when they say that the pirates had gone to the mist, I totally thought they were like, wait, the mist is in like the housing district? Because that's what the housing district is called for Lenosha. I was like, wait, what? That's weird. It would have been cool though. Getting to invade like mock player houses that the pirates are they're holed up in. It's like a secret base. That would have been fun. Oh well. Oh, that's a wall. Looking to head inside? Yep. About time, lad. You was gone so long I almost went to stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So, our marks and their bitten bubbles are snug inside the Doxy's pull, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a better chance to crash the coast and grab all them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Viket. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have words with Swarsint, and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Wait, no, that's not who I need to talk to. Wait, who do I need to go to? Oh, Morby Dry Docks. Okay. Can you take me there? No. Maybe we can just warp there. Lower the nose, that's what I want. All right, Yaranthe. I pulled in some favors. There's a crew that'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Cur's vessel. We'll be cramped up on that dock. We'll try to mill the whole lot at once. We'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we're going quick and quiet. Try to knock them off a few at a time. Well, Colt, you gonna test your sea legs? Let's defeat the Curs! Or we start out hidden? I was saying Stabbers and the Captain. Those two back there are yours. Alright, so we're gonna use Trick Attack since we can only use that when we're hidden. Why it's called Trick Attack though and not Sneak Attack? I don't really know. Alright, Kev, you got that one, right? Okay. The kid just now took care of her target. Oh, I see a healer. Alright, what's this guy? Okay, he's down now. We cannot let any healers stay up. Captain! I'm attacking from below! Oh, okay. You don't like that. Message received. The Growler. Alright, I'll kill your personal pet. Oh, are you a healer, Stitch? Yeah, you are. Didn't even stitch her. Alright, back to the attacking the captain. And they're done. Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's gotta be the cerulean star. As for them other two baubles, past the cabins and been through the hold M by M. There's naught else here. Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit it out, cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? Ha! You think I'd spill me guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't. At that. But what about this partner you're working with? Oh, we don't need no partner. So you're telling me this is all your own idea? You woke up one day and thought you'd take a maelstrom transport around the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's pull? Not exactly your style, is it? The Grin Curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew would turn their snouts about privateering in favor of keeping the old ways. You've only skipped the Yellow Jacket script this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the prize. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merlube won't be stopped. Not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, like you said. You want them other trinkets? I'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First, we need to get these stinking covers and their tub back to the docks. Coves, rather, not covers. There is no R there. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves that raided the Maelstrom ship. Now, for a punishment what fits the crime. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morby dry docks. I assume that this was your work. Aye, you missed all the excitement, Captain. But never you mind. The cerulean star is back in Bob and our sneaky little fambles. And these must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends! How dare you ply your filthy trade in laments and waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Ooh, Malala, you might want to take it down a couple notches, or 20. Wait. Do you mean to just execute them? You're on the bloody docks. Well, at least take the buggers into custody first. Hand it over to you for lawful punishment, or just for the demands of the codes as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take him away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. Ha! These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was sworn to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs to the Admiral. Merlube yanks the leash, and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. Had him in for you. Aye? Go on then. Blame me and me codes for your own failures. You knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There's still true treasures left, rogue. And I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out, this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. Is that a fucking short joke? Might be. Back to Limsa. I'm pretty sure a shark could swallow a Lalafell whole. Or, you know, at worst, 2 bites. Celestial. Oh, yeah. I keep doing the same quest and forgetting what they are. Out of the blue is for the blue mage job. Which I talked about in the credits. We are not touching that one for a while because it will be much easier to do that one later rather than sooner. Some other content would also be easier if I did it later rather than sooner, but Blue Mage is the big one. Just like, yeah, no, that one will wait. Been at work on the ship, Yeranthe. First blood is ours. How'd you take the fight in the sea? There are few of us can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue. But mind you don't exhaust yourself. Just flail on your blades at the top of code. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, Colt, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this will be more of a challenge than ever, what that little shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the Curs wasn't lying about the executioners, and the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Uh-oh. That speaks to history. Sweet sorrows. Jack wishes to discuss the plan for recovering the remaining treasures. Oh there, Yeranthe. You have a rough job ahead of us, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough what with that Malala Mort snapping at our heels. We still managed to grab all that first trinket without too much fuss. Fighting back the other 2 treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once the stray gets here, I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. Alright, we have 2 baubles left on the list. The Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi, where's Perimu got to? Underfoot? Why, he's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging on me own to these executioner allies of the grinning curs. I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. Yeranthe, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope? It seems them curs was feeding from the fable of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. This ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within Limsa Laminsa, the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They was none too fond of Merlube or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire would eventually convince them to play nice with Catholicocracy. But pirates ain't one to play nice for long. Now that Hilfir ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to crack. All the strongest captains and lieutenants begun to form their own factions and are scrabbling to claim the top chair for themselves. Of course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group that is pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the one that took the grinning curs under their wing. Which means they got possession of the last 2 treasures that we've yet to cloy. Rumors around town say that even for executioners, these coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the Rappo crew so large and dangerous that the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them. If they ever came after us? Large or small, it don't much matter. They broke the code, and when they hit that maelstrom tub... Aye, the grinning curs are paying for that crime, but we'd be poor sodden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean, to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice to them as deserve it. But, Jack... Listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now, it's about time we got to work. Yeah, aren't they? You gotta track down our black market contact. I sent him to look into the Kur's new allies a while back, so he should have some answers for us by now. They was lifted by a southerly this morning. That'll put the old man at his haunt in lower Lenosha. Here, take the stack of blunt and pay us visit to the House of Sticks. That's kobold territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes him with ore and hits the biggest and meanest sod with bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Alright, that is in lower Lenosha. Can I just warp there? I can. Yay! The rogue quests I have found out, because I've been tracking things, more or less, are by far the longest quests of all of the class quests that we've been going through. They have been consistently longer than anything else. I'm pretty sure, and I'm double checking my records. Yeah. At every level, except, you know, I combined the level 1 and level 5 quests, so I don't really have pure, accurate numbers on that. But, wait, where is this guy? I don't see it. Oh, way up there, okay. Like, in each category, they have by far been the longest quest, time-wise. I think part of that's just because the rogues are chatty. They say a lot. But also, they've had me do multiple segments where it's like, okay, you get through the slow stealth now. And that adds a lot of time. They're good quests, don't get me wrong. But they're definitely longer than the rest. Alright, Black Marketeer. I'm here to pay you another visit. Why do you have a kicker with you? Oh, more appeared. Why can't I hit him? There we go. While mounting? I'm not mounted. What? Game, what are you talking about? Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. Must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitor. Now, have you any cumbersome package of which might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? I do. Here is a sack of coin. A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. Let's wait and balance the scales. The sum is paid, and the deal is made. Let's us speak of these reformists. This faction that so wronged the code. now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earrings, better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer? A moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ul'dah. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined. As a gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Oh. Uh-oh. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he can learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Hey, you. What are you doing? I love that I didn't even notice he was up there. Oh, it looks like he comments on me having two swords or two daggers. That's so fun. Anyways, we need to go talk to Jack. This person's name is Party Finder? Oh god. Horrifying. Welcome back here, Thane. What information did the old man have on them reformers? Looking to unload their earrings, are they? And to an Ul'dah, no less. Can't say as I'm surprised to the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Lamentsons willing to melt coin on aught them coves are selling. Only the daftest of sauce would go about funding them as a means to pull down the Admiral. One of Malala's lackeys drove to the house before ye. How did they know to... them curs we captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogations. Well, to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. But that means we best get our asses to Costa del Sol right bleeding now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and your they can wait here for Paramu. Oi, Vikeb! What the hell's is she playing at? After her, lad. She knows this ain't a solo job. That's kind of curious. Why would she go alone? I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mindset on punishing the executioners, but me? I just want to skulk in, clothe in silver bits, and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, they wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place would offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burned to the ground. The deal's about to start. Say the word when you're bending to head in. Honestly, I get her point. Alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come over from Ul'dah is some old mate of Master Gigaruju, the call that zones Costa del Sol. Gigaruju's taking his guards and dancing dells and prance off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to this friend. Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price. Let's stash the sorrows and hop the twig before they realize off the miss. Sound like a plan? Let's go. I had a theory of who the character might be, but then she said she. I was like, oh, never mind. I don't know who it is. There. The players have arrived. The reformist coin counter and the Ul'dah buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. Who are all these other calls? The place is meant to be empty. It's clearly Malala's people. I see some nasty-looking blokes in Ul'dah garb. Are those mammoths? That merchant's brought along a whole bloody entourage. Or it's not Malala's people. I've got ahead of myself. I should have realized the job would never be that easy. Well, to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades, but should you get caught sneaking about up on the narrow walkways? Jack, I thought I... Stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though. It'd be like losing one of my arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only because I got rogues like you and Underfoot, and aren't they here? But the guild can take the jobs it does. When our codes walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates will do the trembling. Remember that, Vakeb. We ain't some two guild robbers what piss their breeches when their daddles are caught in the honeypot. We're the knives and the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine they'll be there when you need them. Bene. Now, let's carve a patch of that platform and bite back them earrings. Vakeb, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the Mox escape during the fighting. Aren't they? You and me will split up and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets that's concern me most. I suggest to crash them little buggers before they can spring any rum fun. Creeping as close as you dare, and give them a good, solid clout from behind. Aye, it ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, aye? I'll head over to the back while you start in from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. I mean, I can't just avoid all the fighting with being sneaky sneak? Okay, fine. Or maybe they'll let me. If they don't let me, I'm just gonna go past them. Perfect. I do have to fight him. Wait, no, I can go up here. I wonder if maybe originally hide wasn't this good and you couldn't just stealth past literally everything? Because it's literally do it. But oftentimes we don't, when a skill gets changed, something they don't rewrite the old quest for it. Oh wait, do I need to beat everybody? The quest says defeat the bodyguard. Maybe I do need to kill everybody. Well, shoot. I guess I'll start with the security mammoth, and we'll use trick attacks that can only be used while you're hidden. Oh. Oh, they all came up. This was a mistake. I fucked up. Wow, okay. So are you supposed to hit the first group and then later groups won't come after you? Is that how this sort's gonna work? Or am I not supposed to be spotted at all? If it's not at all, I didn't see a quest marker on where to go. But that doesn't make any sense. I think like you just need to hit the first group, and then like future groups won't come after you. But if I go to a later group, then the previous groups will come after me. That's the only idea I have. Well, let's start with the mammoth. We're gonna wait for trick attack, and here we go. Okay, yeah, other groups are not coming here. You see somebody fighting over that. Kind of looks like... That doesn't look like Jack. Is that the Yellow Jackets? Or wait. No, I do see Jack. I was looking at the person he was fighting. I'm working on it, Jack. I'm killing my people. But it sounds like Jack wants our help, so I guess we'll go after them once I take care of these people. This guy is killing himself? That's so rude. How dare you have an ability to heal? Jack, do you actually need help? Because it... Oh, I guess you do. Alright, Jack, let's go! We're gonna... Oh, I don't... I'm not waiting 30 seconds for trick attack. Nope. I could have waited for Jack to get up here, though. Rogues? No one mentioned not about rogues. What in the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I'm all frightened. Odd then, but you're the one who's shaken. It don't much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code, and we're here to collect. Those be the Silver Sorrows, then? I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them shiny baubles. But I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have 'em, then. But wait! Wait, damn you! You should know this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Ul'dah Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limsa's relations with Ul'dah. Yes, exactly. I am very highly placed in Ul'dah society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased for you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand, the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure. A gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanashu Ul-Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. The return of these trinkets will be... that is to say, the Sorrows must be returned to Ul'dah. Do not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride. You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal's being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking about consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character when it comes to these feeble fabrications. You'd only entrust those earrings to me, because you truly wish to see them return to Ul'dah, that is. After all, it was to fulfill that very purpose that the thalassocracy bid on the Sorrows in the first place. Bit late there, ain't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ul'dah. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though the Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gigaruju any further. These suspects will be taken to Yellow Jacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Well, shit. The hells take that canary-colored copy. We might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that last treasure out there. You can be sure that the reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. Aye, you do that. Better luck to you, love. There you are. You left before events had truly been decided. I thought you deserved to know the score. The Ul'dah merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, and we will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, but an associate of the Bloody Executioners. You Yellow Jackets don't filch from your duty. I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. 'Tis true, I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Quick point of question. The Admiral is a former pirate, who I assume still has her personal ship. And also, I believe a lot of the laws of Limsa are based on, not necessarily like based on piracy, but are heavily influenced by piracy. So wouldn't you need to remove the Admiral and completely change the laws in order to get rid of all elements of piracy? Methinks Malala is... how do I put this? Misguided? Naive? There's a few things going on here. Valiant and forthright. These are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limsa Lominsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me? I've got me fambles full just keeping the code intact. But the code is a kind of oath too, when you get down to it. And since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or my codes. In fact, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get properly serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I am done wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled, brick by brick. That's the spirits, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the Coral Tower. But look away for a moment, and what it becomes will bite them beauties right back. Wouldn't that go against the code, though, Jack? Come, Yarende. Fetch the sisters for us. I think Jack is getting a little too into that. Like, you cool your jets, you're starting to get a little bit heated. Like, yes, Malala is intentionally getting under your skin, but let it go. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. But as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. Be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus that decides the victor. Whatever the reformists are doing to keep it, Bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth there'll be some blade work needed before the job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap here and day. Oh, something new. Oh, thank God. Pants. Market for death. Jack's rogues have new information on the final missing treasure. I was wondering when you'd show up here, aren't they? But bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of sods by yourself. And Benny that you are, because we finally uncovered some hard facts about that last treasure. Won't be long now before we cloy the win in peace and put this daft challenge to bed. Alright, I've got the other crews for a meeting. Let's get down to it. At long bloody last, the black sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, you have some news for us? Aye, Jack. I think I've our troubles and withering the truth out of it, laying calling this nasty thing a treasure. The black sarcophagus ain't no dimber bauble. It's the Mark's... Shit. 51? 51. It's the Mark 51 Magitech mine, a bleeding prototype explosive that was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, may be the size of a small cargo box, let's say the blast have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Galleons meant to start production at their factory in Lenosha, then distribute the mines through Castrum Marinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloned the prototype en route, eh? An experimental weapon? Well, that explains why the thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction, and so reluctant to share the details with us. At least now we know what the what. There's still the question of the where. The Kurds delivered their bitten goods to the reformists. That much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though? We ain't so sure. There's been no reports of huge explosions or the like. Whether the executionists saw the mine, or they peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. I'm guessing they didn't cloy that bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie?
A letter for you, Jack. Says it's urgent.
A letter? And who's it from?
The old man. Found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries.
Let's see now. Come to Thalos. I have urgent news. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while. So do you reckon there's some rum morsies dug up just for us? Aye, it could be. Yarnthe, you and me are headed to Thalos. Underfoot, Bakeb, you gotta take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. I think the old man knows where it is. That's my guess, at least. Oh no, I gotta do the warp here, and then fly all the way over. Ugh. I wonder if it'd actually be faster to fly to Camp or to go to Camp Overlook and fly from there. Oh well. No big deal. Hey, Wanderer's Palace. How's it doing? It's a really interesting building. Like, it gets... It's an upside down castle, really. I wonder what the deal with that is. What happened to it? I think it's an upside down castle. I don't know. It's the architecture does not make sense. Something calamity, probably. Oh, not up there. In here? No. Where are you, old man? Where are you hidden? Oh. Uh-oh. Bloody executioners. Get closer. Oh, they left the note for us. I saw one of them say, bloody fool, or like, we tricked you or something. I don't remember exactly what he said. Well, extremely rude. You wasting your time, darling. Way over that scrag's weak wrinkled throat bells ago. You cross the bloody executioners, and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? I wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Aw, now don't be like that, darling. Me and me mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says, go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game, now did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Icevere takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood as that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite stinking code and have all your sneaky heads on the chopping block. Like else you will. The only sentence being passed today is yours. Well, hello there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand. But you don't think of the price. Okay, I know this is very much a perspective here, but Jack looks positively tiny compared to her. He looks half her size. Part of it's just like him being standing far back from her in the camera angle, and also the fact that he's like squatting a bit. But it is wild. It's like what they did with Frodo and Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. That shite-stinking code is the only thing what keeps you bloody coast from milling one another. Without it, without limbs and limits to call home, you'd be adrift on an ocean of quarrels. If you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be sad and happy to oblige. You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see him out of me depth here. As much as I'd like to lop off your nuggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Haha! Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags looking to swipe our new toy, and my job was to stall you. The captain is the mine. With him now, he's set to show the rest of the executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch what snapped the chains on our crew? He's targeting the Admiral herself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't you? Aye, you have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep your company right here, sweet meat. No, thank you. And please do not refer to another person as sweet meat. We've got this mad woman at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Limsa as well. She business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Malala at her post there. Forget about the sudden challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless we judgments well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. This bloody executioner is weird. Well, back to Limsa. Nope, not returned. That goes to Credonia. Where are we going? Wait, Middle Lenosha? Wait. I thought... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, well, we have a war at the Middle Lenosha at least. Nope, not. This is another world server. Ethernet and Zephyrgate. Alright, Malala, you better not be a dick about this. Like, so far you've been a dick just in general to the rogues, and here we are trying to give you some information that is rather important, and I hope you take this seriously. I got a feeling she won't. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon my very own... Oh, you're not here for the earrings. No. You really have the wrong idea about us, lady. The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy my sentries at once. You don't think this voids our challenge, rogue? You can relay as much to your impudent guild master. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Now we're back to Limsa. Well, she acted with that better than I thought she might. Still gets no points from me, though. To the Fisherman's Guild. Let me in. So, the jackets are on the move. Bene. Haven't listened to that adult pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters. But she's given us not what we didn't already know. And we know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up in our mums. I agree. And now, for our last rogue quest, Cloying Victory. Jack needs you to join his rogues in the effort to reclaim the Black Sarcophagus. The leader of the Reformists, this Captain Iceber, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang? Then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzenmast, the tower what holds the drowned winch and bulwark hall, the Admiral's bridge, and her command room are right at the top of it. Then you got this district, which surrounds the mizzenmast. That's the busy, beetling heart of the city. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger to the culls what live and work there, and then you'd have a frightened, stampeded mob on your fambles. Nay, lad, our only option is to have eyes snilching every approach to the tower. I'll put the wood out to as many codes as I can, and spread them through the streets. Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Yaranthe. We've got to get this Iceber and his little bomb too. Insert witch cackle here for some reason. To the aft castle. We like Admiral Murulu Blofswing, even if we don't know how to say her name correctly. She's just she just has a presence. Like, every character is getting recast between now and Heavensward. But the Admiral is like the best example of well, and so a lot of them were like have much better voice actors now. But the Admiral is like one of the few ones where it's like, man, you actually are a bit of a downgrade. Because she was incredible in a Realm Reborn. Oh well. All's currently calm. The fog picked a grand night to roll in thick. Let's make things interesting. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces have already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commander Raynor be thinking? Or Commodore Raynor be thinking, rather? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outpost if you must. But I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected.
But, Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses.
You made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post.
They both have a point.
Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done.
Hello, other Lalafell. I don't trust you.
You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Ha! This is why, if you're a ranged weapon user, either learn some martial art or fist fighting technique, or keep a melee weapon on you. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly. Will cost our crew a fortune in Ul'dah coin. You're an executioner, one of Isobir's men. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. The yellow belly will be bothers no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the winch by the time you get there.
Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curs into the bottom of the sea. And I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the mizzenmast and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Should have not had that lash bottom. Bush, the wife is gonna kill me. Eh? What's that then?
Not after the command room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will. Please, you must help me. The danger, far greater than we.
Bloody hells! It's alive! Oh no, no! I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing.
Please, you must send word. Someone must be told. How did you... Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Or not to guess what happened. I talked to Yellow Jackets on my way over. A healer will be along shortly. Bene, that means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Ah, lass. You know you don't need to ask. Taking down mad kills and biting back what was bitten is our job. You all set then? Ready, Jack. Always. Solemn nod. Then let's go close that sarcophagus and fit Iceberg for a new coffin. Hell yeah. Make for the mismatch and find Iceberg. Alright. I wish I had an AoE. We're just killing whoever. I actually don't know. Oh, hang on. I think, can I just ignore these guys? Go elsewhere? Yeah, we can. Can I just run past them all? I really don't think I should have been able to do that. Wait, I can't use hide? Oh, because I'm in combat technically. Oh, hi, Icebeer. Where are you going? Okay. You know, I'm just gonna bring them all back here. Icebeer, why'd you come over here? Uh-oh. 5 minutes where the den is? Oh, that's not happening. I made some mistakes. Okay, you know what? Sure. They're doing that. I can look for the black sarcophagus. They're off fighting. Oh, is that it? Why can't I do anything to it? I'm very confused. I feel like there's one, if I remember right, there's just one down here. Yes, detonator. Okay, so that was the black sarcophagus that was stopped. I have to find 3 detonators and destroy them. Doing failed. Okay. I'm not quite sure what happened. It sounded, from the chat that I'm seeing, it looked like Vakeb died? I think maybe what I need to do... First of all, I'm just gonna go straight into hide. Oh, I got pulled out of it. Okay, we need to take care of these people. Okay,
Where are the other ones that are fighting? Who is hitting me? Okay, well there's one. Where's... Okay. Now I'm gonna hide. Okay, yeah, there's no hide. We just have to do it group by group. Not bring everybody together at once like I did. Thanks for the level up. I tried to hide again, and I get pulled out of it. Okay, while they're doing that, now I'm going to look for the detonator. They should be fine. The kids from the counter telling me to find the detonator, so leave regular combat to them. Oh, they are right above me. Now, where the other detonators are is a question that I do not remember the answer to. I just have to go look for him. We got one at least. Let's run over here this way. Well, here we go. Number 2. All right, 2 down. Number 3's got to be just around here, I would guess. That needs in 90 seconds? Oh, God. Oh, never mind. We're good. I found it. Alright, no more Black Sarcophagus to worry about. Let's just defeat the reformists now. And we'll start with the little ones. Why am I being chained? It's like retarded all over again. Oh, he blinded me. What a jerk. Alright, it's just nice if you're left. Status report. The mine has been disabled, and the engineer should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is. Oh, these are actually cool.
Look, there she is. That's Captain Malala, the hero of Limsa Lavensa. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you very nearly lost your life, stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. Ah, 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets. Our city to be lost without you. But wait, that's not how it... Sergeant, where are the rogues? Did they survive the battle?
I don't rightly know, Captain. All I found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters.
Alive, then. It would seem we are deeply in their debt.
Captain, might I have the Silver Sorrows from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the Black Sarcophagus.
Why, of course. They're right... Wait. The earrings! I could have sworn I was still... He wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I lay dying?
I didn't want to mention it, but in that scene, you see Jack crouched down a second time, and then afterwards, if you look closely, she's not wearing the earrings anymore.
That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them indeed. I should have known.
The contest is ours. And he's wearing them.
Are you sure about this, Jack? We should have cleared the sarcophagus as well. Yeah, I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, leave it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask ye. So the jackets ended up with the mine, and we've got the diamonds and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. Do you think Malala will leave it at that then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye, the city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Yeranthe. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving, I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, eh, Yeranthe? Just not one of my sandwiches. We best head back to the sisters, too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cuckles. Been at work, Yeranthe. Be seeing you soon.
And he's just gone. By far, one of the best written class quest storylines, if not the best written, of the whole lot. I throw Arcanist up there as well, probably. I actually think I like Thaumaturge. I'm not sure beyond that which one's like really like it's probably the best. It's probably the best. I don't want to get into a whole ranking system of it, but there are definitely some that are better than others. That said, it's also easily the longest. My god. I've seen that quest, well, more or less. But time-wise, it's definitely taken us a lot longer.
Ho there, Yeranthe. I
It'd be nice to finally have a bit of a rest, eh? The job never ends, but even a dimber-damber like myself used to breathe every now and again. And your venturing mates must be wondering where you've got on off to. That was a proper long assignment. I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back to the Lightmans, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learn in the shadows to help you defend it. Well, that's more than enough prattle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Yaranthe, but know you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Really? We don't learn a new skill? Oh, wow. But with that, the rogue storyline is done. We have steel knives now. Well, the rogue story may be done, but there's still more that we're going to be doing with our knives. Peasants by day, ninjas by night. Jack has just a job for a Dimber Cove like yourself. Ah, Yaranthe, keeping your stabber sharpened, I hope. I've got a job to be done. I reckon the Dimber Dabber will put the executioners on the chopping block is just the one to do the doing. My men have sighted some shifty types round Wineport of late. Not code-breaking curs, so far as I know. And that's the rub. We don't know half as much about them as I'd like. They claim to be simple peasants, refugees from some far-flung realm. But I don't know many peasants would skulk about in the Darklands as much as they've been doing. As long as they're not breaking the code, they can do as they please. But being who we are, it falls to us to look into the matter and make sure that all's bob. As my gut tells me, this may be a two-rogue job. That's an underfoot on ahead. So pull on your best beater cases, head to Wineport, and meet 'em there. Well, the quest kind of already spoiled it, but we're gonna be a ninja today. Rogues become ninjas. Just like our Final Fantasy I. Well, I guess that was thief becomes ninja, but close enough. Rogue, thief, whatever. Yaranthe, when Jack said he'd be sitting at one of the guild's canniest coves, I had a feeling it might be you. Now, I'd love to tell you old Underfoot's already whittled the whole scrap of our friends here, but truth is, I've turned up more questions than answers. They claim they hail from the South Sea Isles, but me little birds at Miavan's gate swore to the last man they had some piss-poor mummery. There's no record of any such ships sailing into port. Looks like it falls to you and me to take a closer snilch, aye? I hope you brought your sharpest stabbers, as there's no telling who we're... Did you hear that, lad? Either old Underfoot's gone daft, or some mort just screamed out for dear life. Something tells me our little task will take a turn for the interesting. Let's say we go see what's what. Oh, where is it? Oh, right here. The Queer Maid. Well, these two big guys on the ground. Oh, have mercy. I am but a simple milkmaid, with not a single guild to my name. Rest easy, lass. My friend and I don't mean you no harm. Though I must say, you got me curious. Just what in the name of the 12 happened here? Well, I had just come to town to purchase some supplies. No sooner had I walked through the gates than I was suddenly accosted by 3 burly drunkards, who demanded I hand over all my possessions. Now hang on, you just said you didn't have a single guild to your name, but you came here to purchase supplies? To my good fortune, it seems the men had partaken a bit too heavily. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, They began to squabble among themselves. A fist fight ensued, and before I knew it, the three men were lying on the ground as you see them now.
Sounds like the mayor smiled upon you today, lass. I'm gonna suggest you be a bit more careful on your next visit. All manner of scurvy sort frequent these parts, and you'll find that not all of them are blundering lackwits like your friends here.
Oh, thank you for your concern, good sir. And rest assured that I will take your words to heart. Good day to the both of you.
I'm afraid you didn't seriously fall for that. Well, aren't they? How'd the girl's wit strike you? Mummery, I say. You two? I was thinking the very same. Wobbling amongst themselves. Just look. That's barely a scratch on any of these louts. Aye, I'd wager there's more to the rum doxing than she's letting on. Come, let's go with the dragon. See what she might be hiding. Random bat? Don't know what that's about. More people just on the ground. And a right mess we've got here. You reckon these coves got on the wrong side of our lass? One thing's for sure. There's no more peasants than you and I. One look at those stabbers tells me as much. I've failed. I beg of you, take this and return it to Master Ul'dah, to Lady Tsubame. It's too late. The poor sod's dead. As for the stone, your guess is as good as mine. Lucky charm of sorts, mayhap? Any road. We best start moving our due beaters before the last gets away. The footprints in the direction of Upper Lenosha. Upper Lenosha. Wow, okay. Grass Raptor, listen, I'm not here for you. Eventually, yes, I will murder you. But not right now. And probably not on camera. Really? Okay. She has me on a tree, so that could hide her from me. She didn't really think she could fool with those silly rags, did she? Or did she? Perhaps she's not as clever as we believed. And a mysterious savior rushes to the damsel's defense. Such chivalry, such compassion, such folly. Little does he know that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. What? Where'd she go? And right on cue, Ul'dah the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear little swallow in the most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your ramblings, Karasu, for I rip that bloody tongue from your bloody beak. Yow, our
hero is wounded, a stab through the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn and hate in their eyes. Oh, the tragedy of it all. The audience sobs. And what's this? A couple of bit players who have forgotten to leave the stage? Don't tell them their part of the play is long since over. Oh, and the faceless rogue shows surprising skill. Perhaps he yet has a role to play? I will say this much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. But other matters demand our hero's attention. As for the first act, must draw to a close. Come, my pet. Wait, Karasu! I have a quick to retreat, that one. The two gentlemen from Wineport. Did you follow me here? Beg pardon, miss. My friend and I are here on behalf of the dutiful sisters. And you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived on the underbelly society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems. You make this easy for us, lass. Just who exactly are you? And what are you doing here? And here's hoping for both your sakes that it doesn't involve breaking no code. Ah, so you're the rogues of whom I have heard so much. Forgive me. We were remiss in not seeking you out sooner. Very well. You shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Tsubame. We hail from a village in Doma, several thousand malms across the sea. We are... But perhaps you have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi. Doma, the imperial province. The same. It did not have to be so. Our countrymen fought with honor against the might of Garlemald. What we lacked in number, we made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Our every secret, our every move known to our foe. The tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered. And at day's end, Doma remained under the imperial yoke. The traitors Kerr joined the imperial ranks as chief of their covert operations. Or so they say. That is the man you just met, Karasu, though I am loath to call him a man. To this day, he whispers in the ears of the Garleans, making a mockery of those who once called him friend and brother. But no longer. We have come to Eorzea as our village elder's behest to see that Karasu pays for his crimes with his life. Come to mill a treacherous rook who would gab on his comrades? You sound like a red in a cove. Consider all underfoot impressed. Forgive me. This land and its tongue are still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karasu here, but more than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. And now this. Was their sacrifice for naught? So does anyone want to tell me about this piece of gummy candy I found? Ah, you have my gratitude. When one of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul calls out to this man. Could it be a sign? Are we fated to fight as one? I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjutsu. In return, you will share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve in our mission. But Oboro, he's not Doman. He's not of the village. Look around you, Tsubame. Our brothers and sisters are fallen, or gravely wounded. And today's failure makes it all too clear. We cannot hope to stand against Karasu without knowing the lay of the land.
Well, can't say I'm thrilled with the prospect of losing a dimber-damber like yourself. But hells, in my younger days, I'd have been keen to try my hands at some of those techniques myself. And the more my waddles take in, the more these two strike me as binner and binner folk. If you're keen to lend them your daddles, I'll not be the one to stand in your way. If you would know more, come to the dog storehouse at Raincatcher Gully. We shall await you there. Who'd have figured, eh? Anyway, the choice is yours, aren't they? In the meantime, I'm gonna head back to Limsa and report to Jack before he comes and gives me a good clout on the knob. Ninja storyline. Oh, good God. Fuck you, Ul'dah. And so the ninja storyline begins. Karasu's gonna be a fun one for voicing. I am already enjoying it. He is a character, capital C. Alright, so the lodge that they're talking about is right here by the ferry. And so we meet again. I want to take your presents to mean that you have chosen to accept our offer? Yeah. Thank you. I speak not only for myself and Tsubame, but for our entire village. I say that you have our profound gratitude. What I will tell you next, I will tell you out of the earshot of strangers. Byakuya has been instructed to let only trusted visitors through the doors behind me. When he speaks to you, a Yame, you are to answer Kaede. You need not know what the words mean, only that they will grant you entrance. I also forgot to screenshot our hotbar as it exists currently, so I'm just going to do that right now. There we go. Ayame. Kaede. Enter. Thank you. Welcome, Yarente. You sit within the provincial base of operations for my people that we've established in your land of Eorzea. It may not look like much, either without or within, but that is precisely the point. We find it an ideal vantage point from which to observe the comings and goings of Karasu and his men without attracting undue attention to ourselves. Well, you attracted our attention. My fallen brother saw you as a worthy inheritor to his soul. To honor his memory, I entrust it to you. But soul alone would not make you a shinobi. No. This will require training of the body and mind. Our art, the art of ninjutsu, originated with our ancestors many years ago. Since then, it has been passed down with each generation, mother to daughter, father to son. We draw power from the world around us. The earth, the heaven, the earth, and the hearts of man, and channel this power to physical form. I'm told this is similar to your concept of aether, was it? I must confess that Eorzean words and ways remain unfamiliar to me. How does one channel this power, you ask? With the use of mudra, hand gestures that call forth each of the three forms of energy of which I spoke. The first mudra I will teach you will call power from the heavens. In Doma, we call this Ten. You are eager to learn, yes? Attune your soul to that of my fallen brother, then approach me once more. It is then that your training will begin. Ninja unlocked. The soul of the shinobi awakens within you.
I will read that in a second. Let's equip our Soul the Ninja. And now we fix up our hotbar again. Okay. Shade Shift and Bloodbath go up next to each other. We've got Second Wind, we've got Leg Sweep, and we've got Faint. And then here's Hide and Trick Attack. Well, I forget which one of these. I think I want Ninjutsu here. We're going to put 10 right here. If we click 10, we get Fuma Shuriken. Not that we can really use that right now, but we have it. And just a fun thing I'm going to show off. If we screw up a combo, because it's a whole combo system, we get a Rabbit Medium, and it does this. Mudra and Ninjutsu. In addition to their deadly weapon skills, ninjas have at their disposal special battle techniques known as Ninjutsu, which are readied by first making a series of ritual hand gestures known as Mudra. Ninjutsu can be executed after combining one or more of the following 3 Mudra in a predetermined order. 10 for Heaven, Chi for Earth, and Jin for Man. There are only 3 Mudra. We will not gain any more than that, at least not at this time. If we ever do, that's going to be in a future expansion. You will learn new Mudra as you progress through the ninja storyline. Learning new Mudra will open the door to more complex ninjutsu techniques. As you can see in this example, there is Katon, which you can use by either doing Chi 10 or Jin 10. Once you have obtained a new ninjutsu technique, you can confirm the proper Mudra order required to execute it by selecting its icon in the Actions and Traits interface. Oh, Ober, you have more for me already? Oh, wow, okay. My first Mudra! Oboro would give you your first lesson in the art of ninjutsu. I can sense it. Though you are not of our blood, the soul of my people is strong in you. You are one of us now, a shinobi. And yet, your training has only just begun. Heed my words well, Yerinthe. The shinobi, blade and mind, are one. The weak mind gives rise to a weak blade. The false mind gives rise to a false blade. With a mind that is strong and true, the blade will know no equal. Such were the teachings of my master, his master, and his master's master before him. The shinobi must keep presence of mind at all times, or his blade may as well be one of grass. That is the lesson of the mind. Now, we should begin the lesson of the body. You'll recall that the art of ninjutsu involves using hand gestures called mudra from the energies of heaven, earth, and man, tin, chi, and jin in the domin tongue. Myriad techniques can be unleashed depending on the mudra you combine, and the order in which you do so. But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. A child must learn to walk before he can run. To begin, I would say you master your first mudra, Tin, the mudra of heaven. Summon the energy of heaven and project it forth. From your hand will fly a flaming star, or Fuma Shuriken. Outside the storehouse, you'll find a Mokujin, a wooden man of the sort traditionally used in Doma for training. Do as I have told you, and strike it with a Fuma Shuriken. I will observe your technique from a distance. Where is it? There it is. Hey, Mokujin. What are you doing out of Tekken? So, we click 10, and then we click Fuma Shuriken. Our Ninjutsu button here will always change into whatever we create with our mudras. Whether we do 10, Chi, or Jin, just doing one mudra will always create Fuma Shuriken. It's doing a combo after that will turn it into something else. Not that we can do that until we learn more mudra. That will do, Yerinthe. Clearly, we did not misjudge your potential. Perhaps you have also felt your body becoming lighter. This is but another benefit of your training. You may find yourself able to dance through the air as your blades drawn. But be mindful, the true shinobi is that no movement is wasted. You demonstrated your skills well against the wooden man, but wood does not strike back. Your next opponent will not be so docile. Prepare yourself. Oh dear. Before we go in there, I just want to show something. Our running animation is different now. And also just like our regular moving one. It has changed from being the rogue animation to the ninja. I think this is the only class of job that does this. Additionally, our jump is different. I love it. I think that's only like this when we sprint though. Let's wait if the timer runs out. Oh no, it is even when we don't sprint. So we've got this cool jump now. Anyways. We now fight Oboro, or at least I think we fight Oboro. The enemy will attack in waves. Use your Fu Shuriken to dispatch them from a distance, okay? Oh, little fireballs. But now I have a cooldown before I can use 10 again. I can't just attack it though. Oh, it died on its own. Okay, that's not a threat. Sadly, I can't really read the details of enemy shuriken once I use ninjutsu. Can I read the details in actions and traits? Okay, giant frog. Yeah, first shuriken, a rich stack does 450 potency. That's all we really have to say about that. For your final challenge, I shall be your opponent. Let's see how well you have learned. Well, 10 from a shuriken. And then I'm just going to attack you normally, because I can't do that again for another 8 seconds. For those who even can come to me, I'm just going to use Shade Shift. Oh, never mind. I see. What Oboro means to say is he has not seen anyone master the fundamentals of ninjutsu with such swiftness. Is that not so, Oboro? I am capable of speaking for myself, Tsubame, but it is true. The Earth has exceeded even my own expectations. His blade slices through the air as a fish glides through water. But that is enough training for the day. Now it is my turn to be the student, and you, the teacher. I will learn the ways of Eorzea. You will instruct me, yes? You have my gratitude, Yerente. Why this music? First, I would better know the terrain of Lino. Is something amusing? My bow? I see. Who would have thought a simple gesture of courtesy would be so complicated? Like this, is it? Oh. Forgive him. Oboro has not been quite himself since coming to these shores. It would seem that neither the food nor the climate agrees with him. And let us not forget the stink of those infernal horse birds. All the more reason for us to complete our mission swiftly and return to more hospitable environs. Anyhow, that should suffice for the day. Practice well your ninjutsu, and return when you are ready for your next lesson. Did this man insult chocobos? I will not stand for it. It would seem you have some practicing to do as well. And with that, our journey as a ninja has begun. Killer combinations. Tsubame appears quite pleased with your progress. Yerente, why, I did not even hear your footsteps as you approached. You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Oboro has been awaiting your return. Please, enter. Welcome back, Yerente. You may enter.
Aren't they? It's clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. But you are not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold, my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Now, it's time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Irendane. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi, and our tongue. Etch its form in your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Quest complete. Easy. Your mind finds focus, guiding your blades. And we're just gonna move that right there. For our next quest. Once upon a time in Doma, Oboro would impart a new mudra to his promising pupil. Chi, or Earth, marks the second mudra that you have learned. With this, you're ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you'll find new technique. The first technique I would impart to you is Raiton, lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra 10, followed by chi. Channel that energy forward, and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken, yet you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with Raiton, and I shall observe. And then shortly, we will learn another one, which is going to be the opposite. Instead of going from 10 to chi, we'll learn about going from chi to 10. It creates two different things. So, where's the dummy? Oh, there it is. All right, so we go 10, chi, Raiton. I was going to do it again so you can see a zoomed out version, but I can't. Very well. Now, recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra chi, followed by 10, and channel those energies forward, and searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you notice that sometimes required before your mind settles, and you're able to wield another. Now, demonstrate Katon for me, of the Mokujin over there. Basically, Raiton is going to be our single target, and Katon will be our multi-target. As we see here, it says 252 target and all nearby enemies towards it. Pretty cool. Splendid. Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Chunin is our word for shinobi who has attained full mastery of two mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is seen by his master to show such potential, he's sent to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma. My maps tell me of a place in Upper Lenosha that should suffice. Fool Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it'll have to do. Meet me there, and we shall proceed. What about the waterfall here in Eastern Lenosha, where the warrior is at? No? We don't want to go there? Okay. As you say. Oh, it's all the way over there? Jeez.
We will be doing stuff with Ninja over in Camp Rob's Lake eventually, though. I don't know what level that is. I do remember the quest, and I also remember that it's technically broken. I'll explain more about that when we get there. I really wish, while, like, they really should have made this gap smaller, honestly. That would just put an Aetheryte on the left side. Like, come on, guys. Sure, I can do the ferry. That costs money. I mean, so does teleporting. What? I stand by what I say. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities, 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sounds of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you have learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra, you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single mind, a focus. So it is that masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' times. Who is the more foolish? The fool of Fool Falls? Or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? Karasu. Now, here's a curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today, not by a swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies himself a shinobi. The dim one is displeased. This, after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets? Or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? The dim one ponders. How did our hero know to find him here? The answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition! Our hero spits on dire tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather. Ever changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears, or the lessons of the past so soon forgotten. Ready yourself, Yerente. If it's your training today, you have a more practical sort. But of course, all you had to do was ask nicely. It would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Raitan's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katan's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't. It's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? God, I love Karasu. Karasu Redbeak, let's go! Tenchi Raiton! And again! I love moving when I'm in the middle of doing Raiton. because I just like slide along the ground as I'm just like standing in place. It's always funny to me. Must they be so slow? Our hero tires of the stalled dance. Well, I don't have my movement tool yet, Karasu, so forgive me if I can't instantly teleport like you can. Someday I'll have my movement tool. I don't like those purple circles. I don't want to get in them. Pin cheat. Oh. I would have done Katon, but I already set up for Raiton. Karasu, where'd you go? Karasu. Alright, since there's so many of them, I'm gonna wait for them to gather up. And she, Tin, Katon! Hey, very nice. Pinchi right on. You fought well, Yeren Thing. I, however, didn't know to expect a traitor's attack. I was careless. I put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Karasu has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There's much I will tell you. Actually, I just want to warp there. I don't want to fly all the way across to... where is it? Wineport. I will tell you a story of our past, a story of the traitor, and why he must die at our hand. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gekai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu was an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own mind, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by concepts which is right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Garleans. Someone had betrayed our homeland, told our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends, as their bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure fleeing to the hills. Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled, in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he ever had been. Even Master Gekkai did not survive the slaughter. The Karasu bear him some grudge? Was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all. His body mangled. His once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope. Hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter only raises more questions. One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Fool Falls, had he seen fit. And yet chose not to. It was as if he were testing us. Testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. And yet, his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Tsubame and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Yarente, your thoughts, your movements, are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. I'll do what I can. Pirate versus ninjas. Oboro believes the time has come to take your talents to the field. You have trained well since we last met, Yarente. I heard not a cry from the doors you entered, nor a creak from the floorboards as you drew near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls nor men of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No, a shinobi of your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. Consider this your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need not remind you who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I've come across some information that I believe may avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Grimuel of the Bloody Executioners has narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. This is doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None other are so bold or skilled to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of death will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only questions are where and when. Answer those questions, and it'll be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Grimuel is a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan. A man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here. The name escapes me. Have you an idea where it might be? Oh yeah, I know it is. It's at Camp Bronze Lake. Why yes, that does sound familiar. In Upper Lenosha, I believe, off to the east. Let us make our way there at once. I'm just gonna make this one easy. Alright, where are you, Oboro? I had no idea that so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public bathing. I would say it is a comforting sight, but in truth, it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it's only a matter of time before our foreign mannerisms raise eyebrows among the more observant types. Yes, best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep watch from high above until it is time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we will call Shukuchi. You may think of it as compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Yarente. Give it a try. Your mind finds restfulness, guiding your blades. So Shikuchi is... Oh, we also got Assassinate. When the hell did I get that? I mean, I like it. When the hell did I get that? Anyways, Shikuchi is the ninja's mobility tool. It is unique amongst all mobility tools because when I activate it, I get a little targeting reticle, which I can then place somewhere and I warp to. But I can't cross barriers like this fence. Oh, and it takes a minute to charge up. God damn it. But basically, as long as there's like, you know, nothing in my way, I can just warp somewhere. As long as it is in range of 20 yalms. What's next, Obero? Obero is ready to proceed with the operation. I trust that Shikuchi is now second nature to you. Very well. I shall await you on the rooftop. But be warned, while the technique will allow you to cover great distances in the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which Tsubame now stands is at a level with the roof, and should prove a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful. If you want to make your way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve just as well. So with this quest, what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to be able to get to here. No, I'm not there. Go where Tsubame is, and then I'm supposed to use Shikuchi to warp onto the roof. However, I mentioned before, there is a ninja quest that is broken. Let me show you what happens if I try to warp to the roof. Wait, what the fuck? I thought this didn't work. Did they fix it? I could have sworn this didn't work, at least when I first played through these quests. Because it just like brought me to the ground. Maybe I was trying to do it from up there, not where Tsubame is. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna move on. I was wrong. And it is very rare that I will deign to admit that. So, congratulations, you get to hear one. And it'll be the last time for the next decade. Nothing like a steaming bath and a bottle of fine wine and a couple of buxom wenches to ease what ails you, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Grimmelwill can take his bloody time. Wolfsand. Very well. Now, we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes. Send underwater and... Obero, I do not question that such methods have served us well in Doma, but my bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance has always been my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited to both our target and the customs of the land. It will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I will require your assistance, dear Anthe. As I see it, there's no way the man would refuse a drink from a strapping gentleman like yourself. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, will be my role in all of this? Oh, I was thinking that, well, your talents might best be put to use overseeing the operation. Yes, from up there. To ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Yeranthe. Maybe down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow. Where? Is it chloroform? Why do I feel like it's chloroform? We're gonna kidnap him and then interrogate him. Where am I going? Down here. And then back up here. Wait, now I'm lost. Tsubame, what do you... Oh. That explains it. Am I wearing this properly, Yaranthe? I'm not accustomed to guard that is so... revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I've made a few... enhancements to the recipe. Off-duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he's in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuss. Now, let us begin. You okay, Oboro? You staying up here? Fear not, Yaranthe. I'll be standing watch here, ready to leap to your defense should either you or Tsubame come to harm. You do that. Oh, just look, Wolfie, my darling. This strong lad's a treat, just for you. Fine wine and fine wenches. Oh, now this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirated life. Ah, man. Give me that. Oh, what's this? Think you can outguzzle Wolfstan's 7 stomachs? You're either a legend or a fool. Ha! Someone fetch me my cup! Aye, Ash. Good stuff. I'm a bit stronger than I would call it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you must be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstan's 7 stomachs will stick a whale under the table. Ha! You bet your skivvy's a good lash. Me bleeding duties have kept me from the bottle for too long. But a practice, that's all. Your duties? Well, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Did you say anything? Well, maybe you've heard of the bloody executioners? The nastiest, bloodiest band of Irish. Just something like that. We sailed? I think we sailed. What was I saying? I reckon Captain Grimble shunk more guardian vessels than every other pirate combined. And just so do you reckon keeps the captain safe from all the enemies he's made? That'd be not uttered in his share to your mate, Wolfstan. The navigator have mercy. Did you not return immediately to your captain? Surely he's not safe without his most loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, you'd be right, lass. But there's one place even I can't follow him. Aleport. Aye, the man is bloody particular about his grog. Shays he can't concentrate unless he charges you. Not that I'm complaining. It's the only time I get a day's rest. Don't worry your little heart none, lassie. Nobody knows the captain's whereabouts but me.
And I sure as bloody hell ain't talking. You just did. Lashy? Are you listening? That's curious. She was just there a moment. This is where, if I was there, I'd be like, who are you talking about? It's just been me the whole time. Who's this lassie? Just really screw with his head. Well, were you able to loosen our man's lips? A bit. I see. Captain Grimwell is en route to Airport, and alone at that. If I know Karasu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to the airport and ambush the ambushers. Alright, should be just over here at the bar. No. Oh, right here. Solo duty. The sun sets, and the port is cloaked in shadow. If there were a perfect time to strike... it will be now. Speak of the devil. Look at how these men walk. Those are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial shinobi, waiting to pounce upon and set the throat of any who stand between them and their prey. Karasu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere. Of this I am certain. Yerente, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. You will not elude us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Yerente, hidden from the eyes of Karasu's shadows. And yet, I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just me that served Karasu. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops! Tsubame doesn't serve Karasu. For it is not just men that serve Karasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fiber of their being. Give them a wide berth, or all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. Well, we're back to more of the rogue stealth missions. This time with added difficulty of... okay, so... stay away from the peoples. I'm gonna hide our maps so we get more view. Actually, where's that back going? I don't know how wide of a range it can see. Also, where am I going? Where's my goal? I don't know where... I guess just anywhere. I'm gonna head to where the prison is. I think it might be that. Oh, there's 2 bats? Jesus Christ! I got spooked as all hell. I actually got jump scared by that. I wish I was joking. What can I do? There. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's game over. Oh god, I'm hurt though. Getting spotted is okay. I just put battle a few enemies and then I can go back to being hidden. Jesus Christ. It must have been a bat saw me. I don't know which one, but a bat definitely spotted me.
Hey. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid the bat. Oh, is he going in a square? You little fucker. Okay, well, I'm safe here. Oh, is that Karasu? Yep.
What? What's this? No, no, no! This is how the story goes! I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you! The tables have turned today, Karasu! Now face your death with the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine, if you're so eager to dig your own graves, here's your bloody shovel!
I don't need a shovel. I can just do it on my own. Oh, you have more health than I thought you would, Nightshade. Or Night Shadow, whatever your frickin' name is. Oh, you're still alive. Die. Alright, time for the other Night Shadow. It's too bad that Karasu isn't doing friendly fire to his Night Shadow break. That was like one or two times where the Night Shadow was in the way of his AoE, but wasn't hurt. Karasu, you come back here! Okay, you know what? We have an AoE skill now, Death Blossom! We throw knives in a circle. That's how it works. I'll be fine. Oh, damn it, I got stuck by the scenery. What the? He's gone. Ah, beans. Let's do Bloodbath and then do some more Death Blossom. Oh. Where's the third one? Oh, there it is. I thought I was hitting all three, but it turns out it was Overo. Oh, that slippery bastard! We've come too close to abandon hope. Come, Tsubame, here and thing. Let's return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Grimmer will live. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, Master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Simply didn't mind to kill me. Just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats foil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. The next time you fail will be your last.
Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. The plot, she thickens.
Wait, I'm working to the wrong spot. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was correct. I keep getting Wineport and Aleport mixed up. Who named two different cities that on different maps? Why would you do this to me? This is a personal attack.
Once more, the bloody crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eorzea? There's no time to dwell on past mistakes. As the times of my ancestors, failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in its success. Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Karasu's not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times it felt as if we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art. But you must grow stronger still if you are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind. And Tsubame and I will do the same. I await your return, Hirondei. Tough guys. Opera would bequeath to you that which you have earned. Hirondei, I look into your eyes today and see a mind unclouded by unworldly care, or by worldly cares, rather. The time has come. I'll pass on to you the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Knowing that this day was close at hand, I've already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely. So I asked your friends of the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I've arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the Deneville checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Tsubame and me, Tsubame, God, I am just fucking up. Tsubame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful of your travels, Hirondei. We eagerly await your return. Yay, gonna get our ninja garb. We're getting the whole set? Suspicious. I doubt. Patterns suggest... Where is the Deneville checkpoint? Okay, all the... You know what? That's gonna be faster to just fly to. And so I shall, on our mystical steed. Why can horses fly? Why do you care? What does it matter? Suspend your disbelief! There actually is apparently lore reason for why any mounts can fly. There's something about, they learned. It's weird, but I'm cool with it. Problematic porter. Oh, that's from that fate. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Why are there 3 porters? Oh, 2 porters here. Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Huh. Well, that strikes me as right curious. On account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago to claim them. They were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone would like to come by saying just that. And if he did, he paid good coin for me to gut him good and proper. Karasu found out, didn't he?
And he's gonna make us get the pieces one by one. Shadow Forty is just like cheering this fight on. Like, are you gonna do anything? Are you part of this? Have mercy! If I knew you were this strong, I never would have taken his money. Holy shit! I'm just gonna run and then trip on my face. Fuck. The guy that hired us. I mean, I've never seen this man in my life. If I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Well, it isn't my favorite chirping of the horsebird. Oh, come now. I'm not that scary, am I? I heard from little bird in Doma the shipment was en route to Eorze in secret. I surmised. I'm quite good at that. You see, that it might have something to do with you and your friends, and I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what did I find? But a shiny set of shinobi garb. Why did you not tell me it was your name tag, little chick? I would have bought you something far more fitting, like a sack of Gisho greens. I mean, I would have taken them because it would have been good for our chocobo. Thank you. No. I fear Brother Dim and Sister Swallow are mistaken. You are not quite ready for such an honor, but this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only as good as his teacher. But today is your lucky day, little chick, for a true master is going to take you under his wing. 4 crates scattered to the winds, each containing one of the items you seek. 4 my shadows, guarding each piece with their lives, although I'm sure they won't last long. A test, when we're a failure, will mean your death. Red Roosterstead, Kosinoso, Digirune's trading post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hand, or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. If by some chance you survive, return here. You just might find a very special present awaits you. Now shoo, I say. I mean, I do like presents. But, yep, it's time. Time for our annual hunt of the job armor. Well, it looks like we can just fly to Lunar, but that's really far away. But the warp is also far away from it, so F it. Cheap route. I do like that, Tarsu is the one that's doing this. He's a really fun character. Like, some of the things where it's like, oh, your armor's been scattered. It's like, why? This is silly. But I mean, like, some of them have been fun. Like, the Scholar one also, I think, has the worst excuse for why it's been separated out. I mean, maybe not so much, because, you know, different skill sets for things. But it also was no combat, so it was just like easy, go talk to someone, pick it up. It was nice and quick. I know what I'm thinking. I'm trying not to say too much, because I don't know the order that things are going to get uploaded. So I don't want to spoil things. I just know that like all the job stuff's going to be uploaded more or less together. But which one is going to go first? I don't know. This could be the last one for all I know. Pardon me, my lord. Have you seen my all goats anywhere? Oh, hang on. You. Don't worry.
This won't hurt much. You're right. It won't. For me. I really should do Mug first, because it increases damage the target takes. Alright, what first piece are we going to get? It is the Ninja Kyahan. It's our boots. Alright, next to Costa del Sol, which we can just easily get to Eastern Lenosha from here. Sweet. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-na-na. Alright, down here. Suspicious looking midwife. Oh, good luck with the giant crab. Oh dear heavens. I'm just falling asleep while sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from my slumber? Let's say I slit your throat and we call it even, eh? Yeah, I don't think so, lady. Did they see the level? Yeah, they saw the level inside the runaway. I think they were going to help me because it wasn't a level 45 enemy. I was like, oh shit. That's more than I can take on. Alright, and here we're going to get the gloves, I'm going to guess? Oh, no, it's our headpiece already. The Ninja Hatsuburi. There's no way we're able to wear this, right? Whoa, what did I just click? What the hell did I click to open that? Search recipes using this material. Huh, I don't think I've ever clicked on that. Let's try it with this. Huh. Interesting. Oh, right, I want to put this in my armory chest. Haha, I got distracted. Yep, can't wear it. You'd think we could, because I'm pretty sure this, like, covers up your entire head. But, no. I guess it would hurt to scrunch my ears in there, is the excuse. Ugh. Let's see, where the hell is Jijiru's trading post? On a neighboring map, I know. Oh, that would be a long flight. To Camp Bronze Lake. Wait, didn't he say there was also one at Camp Bronze Lake? So there's two there here? One at Jijiru's and just one closer to the lake itself? I mean, oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's really right on the docks. I couldn't see the circle, so I got confused. It's like, where is it, though? What happens if I click on the crate first? I brought a charity here, lad. Get your own rod and lure. What's with the dour face, lad? Fish just not biting today? Maybe they know you're already a dead man. Ah. Man, these guys suck. We get the Ninja Hakama. Pants. And finally, Camp Over... Oh, wait, no. Camp Rosake, it's Camp Overlook. That makes more sense. Well, we can fly there, too. It's nearby.
All right. Okay. It's literally right there. Cool.
Whatever possessed me to set up shop in this ungodly place? Well, I'd like to drop dead from the fumes where I see a single gallon profit. Of course, if I bring your head back to Karsu, I'll be set for life.
I mean, hypothetically. But it ain't gonna work that way, guy. And finally, the Ninja Tekko. Alright, let's go look for Karasu. Oh dear, I opened up the wrong thing. Here we go. I'm pretty sure right before we walked away, I heard somebody flying in one of my favorite mounts. So is Karsu going to give us the next quest then? Because all of these have had like a 2-quest combo. So I wonder if Karsu's going to give us the next one. We know that we're also going to get a skill from this, which I was surprised by, because the text was also talking about getting our gear. And we, unless in a couple others that I haven't recorded yet, we haven't gotten both the gear and the new skill in the same quest. So I've been surprised. Well, let's see what's going to happen. Here and they. I'm relieved to see you safe. You did not return. I feared the worst. I see you got some of the equipment on, but not the main piece. Karsu did what? Forgive me. I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet, it is curious. Again, he chose to test you, rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain as inscrutable as ever. Oh, what's this? What? Oh, a note. Careful, it might explode as soon as you pick it up. Karsu. Welcome back, Yerinthay, and hello to you as well, Obero. Love the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. Oh no. The docks. Tsubame. Yakubo. Yome. We must hurry. Yerinthay, I realize it is far too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Jin. This is the Mudra that will allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It is also the final Mudra that I can teach you. And it's where things start to get confusing for me. Because now we can do combos of 3 Mudra at once, and I don't remember any of them. I remember Raiton and Katon. I don't remember the combos for literally anything else. The crow knows. Obero would teach you what he can in what little time you have. You have now learned Jin, the final Mudra that I can impart to you. Combine it with the Mudra you have already mastered, and you will find 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Hyotan, Ice Release. From Tenjin or Chi-Jin, the energies you summon will be channeled to a glacial flow. Oh, I was wrong. I said there were 3 combos. I guess there aren't. It's just other 2s that involve man. Is that the case? Well, he'll tell me. Second is Huton. Okay, no, there are threes. See, there we go. Wind release. Form Jin Chi Tin or Chi Jin Tin. The wind will gather and swirl around you. Third is Daton, earth release. Form Tin Jin Chi or Jin Tin Chi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there's Suiton, release of water. Form Tin Chi Jin or Chi Tin Jin. Water will course and flow through you. I'm realizing that with each of these, plus our previous fire and thunder, it's the 6 elements. As for how each technique will avail you, I trust you will learn the field of battle. Now, let us hurry. Tsubame is in danger. If I had a target, I would show them all off right now, but I don't. We'll see if I can remember doing any of that in whatever upcoming fight we're gonna have to do. Because I'm sure there's probably a social duty. Well, Yakubu's alive. Shuriken. A battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsubame must be here, somewhere. Yakubu has lost his words in the shock. He tells us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, and quickly. We're not gonna check inside. Okay. Unless maybe he already did before I got here. Tsubame! It is but a flesh wound. Obero, look out! Come now, little swallow. Say that it hurts, but you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. Karasu, this time you go too far. Yes, yes! Those are the eyes I wanted to see! Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your hearts. The fire in your eyes, resolve more for the all-consuming flames of rage and passion. The look in your eyes that day when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Be silent! Be silent! Tsubame, stand back! I shall slice his crow's tongue and tear him limb from limb with my bare hands. Such pure, unadulterating malice! Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. A true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master, presence of mind. Oh, yes. The first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokuchin. Today, you stand before me a man. You wanted a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor's tale will continue for another day. Wait, we're doing this now? But it's not our level 50 quest. Okay, well, time to learn something new. Jin Chi. Oh shit, that's right, on. How about 10? Huton! It deals damage to everybody around. And I don't know if it did more than that because I didn't have time to read it all. Here we go, Suiton! Whatever that did, I don't know. Because I don't know the ninja's mudras very well. Sue me. Oh, that's Suiton again. I'm just clicking a different set each time. Oh, what if it was a twofer? I did it wrong, I guess. I want to try it again. Pyoton! There we go, there's the ice one. The last one to do is Daton, whatever its combo was. Daton would actually might be the most helpful here. I'm noticing the medium circle. I should probably destroy that, but I want to do one more thing of this. We'll do Tin Chi Jin. That's Suiton. Alright, I'm going to attack this medium circle. But it keeps summoning bats. Oh, and he just made another one. And more. You prick. Stop making circles. How are you doing this? Alright, Karasu. Let's do Chi Tin Jin, maybe? Nope, Suiton again. Maybe I should start with Tin. Daton! Alright, so now all enemies in the circle are taking damage over time, as long as they stay in the circle. That's the best one, in my opinion. I'm sure pro ninjas will disagree. I mean, they might not. I really don't know. I only use Raiton and Katon because I'm a dumb. Maybe someday I'll learn. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your bloodstained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? Oh, yes. This beak is stained with blood. They said you do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now, how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled Doma? Are you sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies? The faces of all of your brothers who fell that day? Think, think, think! I know it's not a strength of yours, but surely you remember one body named so badly that only the possessions could identify the man. And the face. Could it even be called a face? Naught but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained where once were the proud features of... You lie! One more word! One more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak! And I will... Oh, Oboro. Poor, sweet, stupid Oboro. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. That betraying our homeland not sit your thirst for treachery? That now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this then. If you were not the traitor, why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been had I been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gekai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village, looking for answers,
and found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant, his hand was at my mouth, and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live, or refuse and die. I would like to say that I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. Death is just, so final, after all. While life, even a life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, dim one? You still find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. I'm gonna look something up here real quick. I'm curious about something. You are going to kill me, yes? That is your mission, after all. War in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Candle keep key. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just said I'd tell the one who showed himself capable of listening to reason. Oh, is that me? Wait, is that me? Oh my god, you're just as stupid. The lights grow dim. The sun turns black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even. But his chapter in this grand mummery has come to a close. Summoning his last breaths, our hero speaks. Just promise me this, Obero. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition. This is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So, live, and leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be. But from beginning to end, I was me, and there's nothing I'd rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. Karsu? What are you doing? Wait, Karsu! What? Alright. What can this all mean? Alright, so what I was wanting to look up during that is I was just curious about like how long ago it was that Doma was conquered by the Imperials. They were taken over in 1552. What year did this game start? I know I've mentioned it previously. I'm trying to find it here. Okay, the Calamity was in 1572, so we know 5 years later we were in 1577. When did I say Doma was taken? 1552? I think. Yes. So that means it's been, oh my god, it's been 25 years? Yeah. Those been under occupation for a while. What about Alamigo?
It looks like El Amigo was 1557. So it fell 5 years after Doma. There's only been 20 years since they've been down. Damn, I didn't realize it'd been that long. Karasu is dead. Our mission complete. But you'll forgive me if I am unsure how to feel with this turn of events. In any event, there's nothing more to be done here. Tsubame is wounded. Let us bring her home. I'll miss Karasu. So there's just certain characters that are just like so much more fun to voice and portray than others, and Karasu is definitely a great one. I love characters that act like him. When we last met, I was not myself. Pray forgive me. Master Obero waits inside. Like Obero, I don't have like a particular fondness for voicing. I really don't have like any voice that like feels right for him. It's just like a more or less me. But Karasu, man. The mission that brought me to Eorzea is complete. Once Tsubame's wounds heal, there's no reason to sojourn further in these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. Well, we'll find out if more bad things keep happening. Master and student. After much soul-searching, Obero has reached a resolution. Yarente, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we'll be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete, and Tsubame's wounds have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words. I will not lie. At first, they weighed heavily on my mind. But in the end, I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not that of curiosity or spite. For mayhap Master Gakkai still lives. Mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. So you're not even going to investigate? Before I leave, I would ask one favor of you. There is a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Tsubame while I am away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Yarente. I mean, alright. Your concern is most touching, but I am quite fine, Yarente. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasu meant more to fan the flames of Obero's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Obero, have you seen him about it? Have you seen him about? It's not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. Lady, he was just in this room. You should have been able to see him walk out the door. Alone with his thoughts, you say? Where do you suppose he might have gone? Needs to be Bronze Lake or Fool Falls. Probably Fool Falls. The place where the two of you practiced, yes? He always has had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that is it. It must be. Yarente, Obero is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry overmuch, but I can never forgive myself if something ill were to befall him. You will go look after him for me, will you? I seek not to change his heart. If his heart is truly made up, I wish only to know his true feelings, but I must support him in whatever humble way I can. I mean, he told me to look after you, and now you're saying to look after him. I'm so torn. What do I do? We follow whoever the most recent person was. They give us an order. That's what we do. Up to Upper Lenosha.
Flying on our ottoman, our flying eyeball. I really like how creepy they made them look in this game. Like, it looks really good for them. Like, Armaments have always been creepy looking, but it's like the only thing wrong about them, I think, is that they're just too small. I feel like they should be bigger. Oh no! Oh god. Shit. I actually screwed with the Windows size. There we go. That's better. There we go. I fixed it. Holy shit. I don't know how I ended up doing that. I mean, I know mechanically how, but I was not intending to drag the side of my screen and make it smaller. Ugh. I really did have to like I have a notepad file now where I wrote down the dimensions that I need this game screen to be at in order for it to fit, like, be as large as it can be on my stupidly wide monitor, but also have the correct dimensions for displaying video and have the game taking up the full screen. If I did just like the whole size of my monitor, I would like it, but the video would look bad. There'd be huge black bars on the top and bottom of the screen. It would just look horrible. Like, I know the text, like for dialogue boxes, it's not as readable as I would like it to be, and I honestly don't know how to fix that. Because it's very readable on my screen, it's just for some reason, when it comes to the video, it's just not, it's kind of crunchy. But if I had my full widescreen, oh, it'd be worse. Trust me. What are you doing here, Yarente? I took you for a man of your word. Tsubame sent you, didn't she? Looks like I was the fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. Ever since that day, it's the only place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoil that rages within me. And yet, the instant the sound of the crashing waters fades from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You have proven yourself a true friend to us, and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Yarente. For what? For whom do you wield your blade? Oh. For myself, for power, for those around me, for reasons I alone should know. I really like the mystery of that last one, but we're gonna go for those around me. Yes, I knew you a man after my own heart, Yarente. Standing here just now. That is the answer I arrived at as well. I speak in earnest too, Yarente. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, they left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. For so many years, I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade, and a blade does not think. I shut out the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself, this was true presence of mind. I lied to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself. Looking upon Tsubame, lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago, I felt a single, all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so by my own hand. I made my decision. I shall go and face the truth. For it is only in doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine, and mine alone. If it is Master Gakkai that I find at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die. It matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You've been a true friend and ally, Yarente. Farewell. Oh dear. Oh, Baro,
Forgive me, Yarenthe. It was as if my legs moved of their own accord. It is just as I imagined. Oboro means to confront Master Gakkai, even if it costs him his life. He has made his decision, and I will not stand in his way. But neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Oboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is not too much to ask, pray, lend your strength to us this one final time, Yarenthe. You have proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade unfettered by tradition or convention. May just be what turns the tide of battle in our favor. Oboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words, Kando keep key. Let us see what the guards there might tell us. Oh god, you're gonna make me do more words. You're gonna make me do more hiding stuff? Oh no.
Any unusual happenings of late? Well, not as such. Save for a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow with a crack of dawn. Other than that, it's pretty quiet around these parts as it want to be. Funny thing though, I'm not the first one to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly common one at that, came by not minutes ago asking that very same question.
Is that so? The milkmaid is one of Oboro's favorite costumes. As we might suspect, he's one step ahead of us. I thought it was Tsubame. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers. And yet, the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe from the shadows until Master Gakkai reveals himself. I will take a position on the western shoreline. You take to the high ground and keep watch for the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire key.
When I first played this game, I thought that word was pronounced Quay.
It is not.
The hell are they talking about down there? Oxton Shadow Lurker? That sounds like a ninja name. I wonder if I'll see that person. Or they're just random background character. It's like attached to a fate. Maybe was there a fate nearby? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. That is absolutely ninja gauntlets that they're all wearing. Why they're wearing them over their generic cloaks is weird. Hmm? What the? Oh. Is this Oboro? Who goes there? Show yourself!
I know a rat when I smell one. I trust that I was speaking with the Garlean Empire's Chief of Espionage and Covert Operations.
None other. Would you Can call me Master, if you like, young one, for old time's sake. You're full of surprises these days, young one. The Oboro I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caught his last car. You look sturdier than I remember, if a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you. You who taught me the way of the shinobi. You who I loved as a father. Why, Master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years, I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you ever wondered why, Oboro? Why, when the Doman Rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemald's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us when the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all! The people of Doma trusted you! Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them to slaughter. Do you feel nothing, not even a twinge of remorse, the massacre you brought upon your countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighted against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring freedom or to bring glory to their betters. I hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was naught but the twisted lies of a sad fool. But no, I was the fool. Master, no, Gekkai, for you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is in your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here, like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete? Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy, not earn you many friends back home, Oboro, nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize the Empire quite suits me. There's something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. I only see two. Poor little one. All your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak. He has no subordinates. This is true. This isn't an army after all. But Oboro has something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him and the ideals for which he fights. Tsubame, how did you... Not just me, Oboro. Yerenthe, too, has come to fight at your side. Though he's taking a little bit longer. Comrades, you would choose the company of a glorified sellsword.
over that of the master who made you what you are. Oh, how my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Gekai. Yeren Thay fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you will have long forgotten. I didn't have the smoke bomb, so I had to jump and then land on my knee. It's kind of hurting. Please don't make me jump. Oh god. Hey. Yeren Thay, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. Hey, just let me rest my knee real quick though first. Because holy shit, that jump hurt. Alright, let's take out these dark shadows first. Oh, wait, they want to take them out? They want me to fight that guy? Okay, fine. I'll do that. Mug, assassinate, and let's get a few Rhytons on here. Excellent. That guy the blind? Oh, because he only has one eye? But because he's lost his way, he's blind to truth! Oh, I'm getting out of here. That looks big. Are Overwatch and Tsubame like in sync? They are. They're doing the same animations at the same time. Oh, maybe not. They were for a while. Ah! Oh, can't attack him. Wait, Tsubame, what technique? What's he doing? I'm getting away from him. Oh, did he just... Wait. The Lost Fourth Mudra? He summoned manifestations of Pin, Chi, and Jen? Oh boy. Okay, they're working on Chi. I'm just gonna keep fighting Gekai. Oh wait, he cloned himself. I've noticed that they all look like him. Sadly, we don't have the Lost Fourth Mudra. And at this point in time, I don't think we ever learn it. Maybe in a future expansion, but at this point, you know, I kind of doubt that's going to happen. Just think of how many more combinations of things that's going to be. Let's like turn it into like just like one attack. Which I could do, for simplicity's sake. Tsubame, Yeren Thay, thank you. It is through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself. And Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close as well. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten. Aww, that almost sounds like a eulogy. It almost makes me wish I were actually dead. Yes. Karis, you still live, but how? Well, when it comes to playing dead,
I did learn from one of the best, you know. I see. But why vanish? Only to return, and what's that box? Oh, just an undelivered present. This... Oh, wait. This is the fifth and final piece of Yerday's traditional garb. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions. Even if it's just playing delivery boy. And he just walks off. Wait, Karasu. The elders who named you traitor to our village. They were simply blind to the truth. As was I. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Please, let's return home. Together. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, Oboro. I was not the traitor, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor. Well, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We're not so different, you and I. The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy, an assassin, but a good one, I might add. And for all the blood Gagai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission, Oboro. Why complicate the matter? His soulstone? Bring this back, and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor, Karasu Redbeak, is no more, slain at your hand. You'll be welcomed a hero, while my fate will be even grander. I will at long last be free. How do you make a soulstone? If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so it shall be. With this I promise you, slowly but surely, our village will change. I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen. A village you can be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back to put you and your whole village in its place. I look forward to the day. Let us meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. They left me here again. God damn it, you guys. Stop teleporting without me. It's so rude. Alright, fine. Back to Wineport. I'm really glad Karasu lives. He's so fun. And like I said, you know, if you don't see a body, they might not be dead. There's been a few people in this game who have died, but we didn't see their dead body, so are they dead? All I will say is that yes, some of them are dead. But some of the ones that we've seen quote-unquote die, well... I mean, Karasu survived supposedly being exploded. That's all I'm gonna say. Teasers. Gotta be aware of, tropes in fiction.
It is strange, Erenthe. All this time, I believed I was instructing you in the way of the shinobi. And yet now that all is done, I feel that I should be the one to call you teacher. Thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it. And more important still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure, you are every bit my equal as a shinobi. Save for one final technique which I will now impart to you. Kasatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques, one after the other. But be warned, in our tongue, it means quite literally life and death. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. And with this, I believe we have both satisfied the respective sides of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Though perhaps not this day, I would see my home change for the better and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old. But before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead. I will report to our elders the success of Obero's mission and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. With the soul crystal that Karasu gave us, no one will doubt the success of our mission. It was a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Obero. Promise me that. And with that, Erenthe, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. But you will return to give Obero lessons from time to time, yes? I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Your mind finds clarity, guiding your blades. We learn Kasatsu. This concludes the ninja quest for Final Fantasy XIV, Realm Reborn. In order to take the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next ninja quest will be available from Obero. And we got Kasatsu here, which, unless it's in a freebie, Mudra, like, we can, even if we don't have any charges left, we can just use it. Even if we have full charges, we can use it and it'll count as a freebie. Additionally, our next ninjutsu action will have damage increased by 30%. So, yeah, pretty good. And then let's see, we finally got our last piece of our ninja attire. We also got the copper. So let's take a look and see how they compare. We are only wearing the ninja hakama right now. Alright, so there's the feet. Here's the gauntlets. Here is the headpiece that we cannot wear because we're a bunny boy. And here's the chainmail. It's exactly Obero's outfit, which I think works pretty well. But let's see what the copper would give us. Let's see how they upgrade. Oh, darker colors. I'm not sure which one I like more. I do like how this one has a bit more of a shine to it. But it's good.